I put up the order of service. It's a short one, but we'll try our best. So we are going to have our readings tonight. It will take in from 1 Corinthians chapter 12, 4 to 11. And it talk about different blessings, varieties of blessings. And here it says, now there are varieties of gifts, but the same Spirit. There are varieties of services, but the same Lord. And there are varieties of activities, but it is the same God who activates all of them in everyone. To each is given the manifestation of the Spirit for the common good. To one is given through the Spirit the utterance of wisdom, and to another the utterance of knowledge according to the same Spirit. To another faith by the same Spirit. To another gifts of healing by the one Spirit. To another the working of miracles. To another prophesy. To another the discernment of the spirits. To another various kinds of tongues. To another the interpretation of tongues. All these are activated by one and the same Spirit, who allots to each one individually, just as the Spirit chooses. I would like to direct you to a song, which is not a Methodist song, but I'm sure it's a song for us to sing, and you are welcome to sing. This song is a Dutch, and I believe it's related to the text that I have read to you. Thank you, Lord, for your blessings on me. And I hope it will be singing, and the lyrics will on the screen. And you are welcome to sing. We are trying to connect it from there, but it's unfortunate. Can you hear this? You can sing. Look upon me, such trouble, my Lord, is there I must be, but they are so wrong. Now I'm rejoicing, I wish they could see. Out of me, I will praise to see. I hope that you can link this song with the biblical text that I have read to you this evening. Let us pray. Loving and gracious God, we give thanks for the life that you have given and the opportunity for us to be here. We give thanks for the unique gifting to each of us that we are able to offer through service to others in fulfillment of your will. This is the beginning of this special event. We ask for your blessing to be upon us. We ask that you draw us nearer to you and for us all to see the beauty of your creation from each and every one, and not to judge the weaknesses, but to develop individual blessings. Be with the judges, the management, the sponsors, the parents, and us all who are here to support and to encourage and empower our young people. Safeguard our thinking and our heart. Bless us all. Amen.
Boys and girls, another round of applause for the women to start marching up. Like Reverend said, yes, we must thank the Lord for all His blessings upon us. How's everyone doing tonight? Wow, you guys sound like the New South Wales supporters. How is everyone doing tonight? I will try that again. How is everyone feeling tonight? It's awesome. Did you guys have dinner before you came here? I don't care. So my name is Tukolangata. I will be your MC, unfortunately, for another year because I'm still not married. But I see Kofi from last year's live stream again this year, so yeah, we'll just leave it to that. How are our judges tonight? Cool, the judges look very prosy. Okay, so I am going to, yes, housekeeping rules. So I must put on my Air New Zealand voice. Ladies and gentlemen, kia ora and welcome to Air Kingdom of Tonga. I will be your flight attendant, Sipola Beyonce, and I will direct you in case of an unexpected emergency. Thank you for the whistle. In case of a fire, there's a little green box on top of every door. Please make sure that you follow that box. That does not say excite, that says exit. So please make sure you follow the staff members and the Queensland maroon tops, okay? If you lose your cell phones during tonight, that is not my problem. You must contact either Vodafone or Skinny Mobile, okay? I don't work for Skinny Mobile, as you can see. Also, if you do bring any rubbish, if you have any rubbish, please feel free to pick it up. Keep Aotearoa clean. Thank you and have a safe evening. Oh, thanks guys. Yeah, unfortunately, my height and my size didn't meet the requirements for any New Zealand, so it's alright, qualify. Okay, so now we are going to get into the speeches, but before we do, can we please make sure that we have the Tuvaluan, Kiribati and PNG judges, the speech judges. Please make your way up to Regency Room 2. And then the rest, the Samoan, Tongan, Fijian, Sukalawan and Niue and Cook Island in rehearsal room 2. And obviously our English judges here in the main auditorium. So now I'm going to hand it over to my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for my friend.
The cave you fear to enter holds the treasure you seek. Good evening, students. Good evening, teachers, school support staff. Good evening, families, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure as your English speech coordinator to welcome everyone to our warm, beautiful venue tonight. Students, what's our theme? I can't hear you. We have 24 English speeches tonight, and this is how it will go. I would like to welcome our 2 judges first before I explain how it will happen. The first judge is Nate Curia from UCOR. Mrs. Felicia Nosa, a retired English teacher. Our 2 wonderful educators will be judging you tonight. Students, I need you to remember your speeches are to be 3 minutes long. At the 2-minute mark, you will hear a timer. At the 3-minute mark, you'll hear the timer go. Remember, if you go past the 3-minute mark, you will be penalized, so stick to your timing, because it's all about content, timing, and delivery. Without further ado, give a hand of applause to our 24 students. The first part, can you make your way up? Rena Diawanisio from Fielding High School. Kometo Ilolo from Makura. Kiran Kamo from Palmerston North Boys High. Owen Hukehuke, Palmerston North Boys High. And Sontel Liobae from Palmerston North Girls High. Can you please make your way up, sir?
who's not enrolled in the school, you get a free t-shirt. I just need a timekeeper. speech 2023. It's always a pleasure to have so many participants in our Pasifika languages, and welcome to everyone tonight. You want to see? So before we start, I'm going to go through the house rules, and then I'm going to introduce our donors. So this year we'll split the speeches. We've only got 4 Pasifika languages here, and the rest is downstairs in level 1. If you are speaking, I expect everyone to be a good audience and stay quiet. And nobody is to leave or come in while the participants are here doing the speeches. It's disrespectful if they're up here and you're walking in and out or you're talking. If you're talking while they're up here speaking, I'm going to kick you out. So please be respectful, that's our own way, and show your support by tapping at the end of your speech. If I call your name and you're not here, but you know the person who's supposed to be up here, please let me know so that I can rearrange my list and slot them in. I don't want anyone to miss out, so I want everyone to take part this year tonight. I don't want anyone to miss out. So if your names are put out, if your friends' names are called out and you're not here, let me know so I can change my list to accommodate them. If you need to leave, you're more than welcome to leave, but do so quietly at the end. I'll let you know when you can walk out. Once the door's closed, we're not allowed to come in. Without further ado, let me introduce our judges this year. For our Samoan host, we've got so many participants from the Samoan category this year that we need to call judges. So I'm going to introduce Mr. Tolono Leaua and Mr. Mayama Malipa. So I believe, Mr. Tolono, this is your first time judging the Samoan speak this year, so welcome. And I know Mr. Malipa is your second from your experience, and welcome. We've got our new radio judge, Mr. Manila Nosa. Welcome. And our Cook Island judge, Pana Dolokia. And all the way from Christchurch, we are honored to as a person of Ms. Dolokia from Bahau, our common judge. And welcome back to those who have been with us before. So we've gone through that criteria, and all the school review seeks a copy of those criteria. Your time is 3 minutes. You will be penalised if you go over the time. You go over the 3 minutes. So 2 minutes, you get a warning, and this will be your warning. If you go over your 3 minutes. So,
on Bluetooth, you guys the prize, but yeah, so introduce yourself and your little short poem about this this year's theme.
My name is Elijah.
Yeah, Elijah, have your mic. Don't. I'll even hold the mic.
Thank you. My name is Elijah. I go to boys' side, and do I have to make up the poem now?
I literally just explained the instructions. Boys, hi, please make sure your students understand English. Just a short little poem about this year's theme.
In the night, our smile is glowing. My mum is my hero.
Oh, Elijah.
Always look up, never look below. And all for mum, she's always wherever I go.
Thank you, Elijah. Sorry, sis, what was your name? Suya. So I'm just going to give the prize to Elijah. So sorry, sis, if you can just come and say your speech because the judges are waiting. But ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Elijah. Like I said, I'll Bluetooth you the prize. So hand it down. Okay, Suya, hand mine. Don't worry, sis, I'll Bluetooth your prize too. But Suya is also our speaker that's not mixed. So Suya, head out to back over there. Just trying to check that I make sure the judges know which one's Suya. Our next speaker from Palmerston North Boys High School. Very talented little boy. I've known this next speaker since he was shorter than me. Now he's taller than me. All the way from the Kingdom of Tonga is Mr. Owen Hukehuke.
Growing up, I always thought that a hero is someone like Superman or Batman. However, as time slowly went by, I realized that not all heroes wear capes. You do not need to be superhuman to be a hero. I learned that all a hero needs is to act morally, help others, or lift people's spirits. Heroes can be anyone. When I was 8 years old, I discovered who my hero was. A person that demonstrated courage when faced with a challenge. Someone who sacrificed their dreams so future generations may have better opportunities. This person is Jason Tamarolo. Jason is one of the first few $1 million NRL players. He was the first forward to win the Daddy M Award medal. He changed the face of World Rugby League. To be a hero, you must possess 6 qualities like bravery, strength, courage, intelligence, patience, and selflessness. And he possessed all of these qualities because he was brave to stand up to the media who were out there to get him for disowning the Kiwi team to play for Tonga. He had strength like a stallion to run the field and run over his opponents. I guess the most important thing that stood out about him is his selflessness. To turn out a lot of money to play for free for his beloved island of Tonga. That to me is selflessness and courage, along with the rest of his teammates. They fought to advance a pathway for future Pasifika Rugby League players. Jason did not want anything in return. He did this for his parents and his country. This is also another quality of being a hero.
Thank you very much. You can leave, you have to leave. If not, let's move on to our next speaker. Unfortunately, we've got 2 starting on back, but I'm going to skip the list and go on to our next speaker, Mr. Samuela. This is our first common speaker for tonight. Welcome, someone who comes from Rugby for my first comment.
Tapu kia toa papa fio kia fio tala tolo ngā. Tapu ani, ko na wei ki ka kai whanua. Ke whakatapu ma kehe atu. Te kapu mau, a mau rea e kofu ka whoka koe. E a tāma i mo toa tuani, e whai au ka lawe lawe, whika aku me ka venga koe a leana. E mo ngā i tangata, e kōwini, rolotonga, me ka hau. Ka ki mua ia. Koe hau mo ngā i tangata. Ia te au, mo mai tangata, kua taha o kone wei whakalau maari e au. Kua taha o kone kōkōki au. Mo taha o kone tokanga le rei mo oni te au. E ku pui tangata kua toko taha, tāsi pinga lelei. Nane toko ni ma e kua ko siasi mo spoti. Nane halu ki muli o ngā aue, kau hi kene rawa tau o ma whāmini. Nane toko ni iau ke
sports stars, these students' heroes. But I want to talk about Vernon's speech. Vernon said that his hero was his mum. Put your hand up if mum is your hero. Wow, I cannot see anything because it's dark, but I'm pretty sure most of you are putting your hands up. Yes, mum should be our hero because without mum, there'll be no us. Without mum, the uniform won't be nice and tidy for school. Without mum, our hair wouldn't be braided properly for school. Without mum, there's no lunch. Bola likes lunch. Anyways, how are we going, judges? Okay, judges look very... Oh, okay, so how many years has it been now since Fusion has started, Jenny? 19 years of Pasifika Fusion, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for that. I still remember 19 years ago, I was fifth form in Awatapu College. That was also my last year in Awatapu College. Because I just went straight from there to Messi. I didn't have to go 6th and 7th form. And I remember it was very different. We started over at the convention center. Thank you. The convention center. That was probably my second year here, moving from the Kingdom of Tonga, where I was born and raised. And I was asked to do a speech in Tongan. And because my English was still C-. I looked at the judges. One of the judges went like this. I said, why is he going like this? It's cold. Why is he going like this? So I carried on, and 5 minutes after my speech, nothing made sense. But that's not the point. The point is, I attracted a lot of the audience attention. So that's what I'm trying to say, is that when you're up here doing a speech, I understand that it's very nerve-wracking, and it's a very hard time, scary time when you're up and speaking to people that you don't know and you're not familiar with. But you must connect with the audience. Whether your speech makes sense like mine or not, it doesn't matter. But when you have the attention of the audience, that's the most important part. And I think our judges are ready, so I will introduce the next speaker from Palmerston North Girls High School is Santel Liuvaye.
To all my heroes out there, judges, teachers, students, and our Pasifika community, let us begin. What is a true hero? A hero's actions must, by definition, go beyond what most people can do. Ancient literature called people with supernatural abilities heroes because they were born of a god and a human, like Maui. The modern hero is purely mortal and always acts for the purpose of helping others. These are some of our modern wahine toas. Dr. Donna Addis. She's the first Samoan neuroscientist in history. This pioneering Pasifika uses her knowledge, creativity, and bravery to help solve problems in our world. Dr. Tokilupe Dalmoipeo made history when she became New Zealand's first female vascular surgeon. This trailblazing Tongan is helping bust open doors in health and medicine for young people with Pacific heritage, including her own family. Honorable Kamau Sepuloni. She is New Zealand's first Deputy Prime Minister of Tongan and Samoan descent, creating a massive opportunity to our Pasifika community. Helen Talamaiva. She is the reason we are gathered here today. She had this vision for Pasifika students to embrace and celebrate our diverse and beautiful culture with one another. So what do these Wahine have in common? They are courageous, compassionate, resilient, humble, and visionary. They are, in simple words, people who live to serve for the betterment of others around them, especially the ones they love the most, our Pasifika community. They rise to the occasion, disregards challenges, wants to benefit others, does not accept being defeated, and never gives up when being criticized. Heroes are everywhere. For most of us, it is our parents or other closest family members. That does not mean we should forget about the other heroes that help us, our teachers that teach us with new knowledge, parents that support us through hard times, our doctors, our whaiwhao, and those who keep law and order, ensuring our safety. These are the living heroes of our lives. Both my parents are my heroes in different ways. I love and respect them, and am blessed to have them both as my all-time hero. They sacrifice their time, happiness, and dreams to fulfill ours. In conclusion, my fellow students, all of us can be heroes. We have the power inside us. Let us unleash our inner power and spread the love and support to all who need our help. Let us not just have many heroes. It is time for us to be heroes for others. Make life exciting and be the hero for changing the world. Whakoelahi te motolosi for listening. Love you all, my heroes.
Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Santia Lumaye from Palestine North Girls High School. While we wait for the judges, can I please have Lotu Bulimanafa from Fielding High School, Zion Lee Williams from Palmerston North Boys High School, and Blake Sowley from Palmy Boys as well. If you guys are here, can you please make your way up on stage? And also Isaako Kusena Newman, Matiwa Fonua, and Hugo Yuvaye from Palmy Boys. Can you please, if you guys are here, just make your way and grab a seat here so that you guys are closer to coming up back on our backstage. So our next speaker is also from Palmerston North Girls High School. Ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Suia Samuel.
People often talk about their heroes. They will say that their heroes are their parents, their grandparents, their friends, action heroes, and even cartoon heroes. I look up to the same people. But if it comes to who I've been looking up to lately, that would be someone else. Before I talk about who my hero is, we need to understand what exactly a hero means. Now, what is a hero? A person is not a true hero based on their strength, but because of their love. You may think this is cringy, but it's not. It is their empathy and compassion for others that is evidence of their heroic qualities. Sure, a strong person can fight physically and win. They can lift all sorts of heavy objects. They can be fearless, and they can even be good looking. But these attributes are good for them only. It doesn't make or turn you into one of them, strong, good looking, or fearless. My teacher is my hero. She's not just my hero, but she is my best buddy. She's the type of person who doesn't let the negativity that other people bring, say, or do stop her from being herself. Why is my teacher my hero, you may ask? Well, here's why. I am the type of person who can always put up a smile. I can laugh, I can act, and I can be confident in public. But behind all that, I'm the type of person who's got issues, who annoys everyone and who doubts herself. But my teacher has always made me think positively about myself, and not once has she made me feel like an outsider. My teacher is my hero because she sees me for who I truly am. She is all ears when I need someone to listen. She is talkative when I need someone to talk to. She is cheerful when I need someone to cheer me up. But most importantly, she is loving and caring when I need it the most. The main reason why my teacher is my hero is because she looks out for me. She believes in me and helps me without asking for anything in return. Her showing that appreciation and that taking time is normal sparks that idea that I am worth more than what I think I am. She shows me how to be a great person and how to overcome my barriers in life. Now, I want you to picture yourself lost in a dark forest. We all try and look for that bright light. If we compare that to reality, it is basically during the darkest moments of our lives where we try to look for that bright light or that person who's lighting up your day after day. Well, that bright light was my teacher. In conclusion, a true hero is someone who is always there when you need them and is always willing to lend a helping hand. My teacher is my hero, my role model, and my best buddy because of everything that she has done for me. So to all teachers out there, know that we truly appreciate you for the efforts and the dedication that you put in trying to help us students have a bright future. Thank you.
Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Suya Samuelu from Palmerston North Girls High School. So as I mentioned before, can we please have the next 5 speakers up on stage, backstage, please. Lotu Pule Mangafa from Fielding High School, Siley Williams from Palmerston North Boys High School, Blake Tawi from Palmy Boys as well, Isa Akko, Christina Newman, and Mativa Fonua, all from Boys High. If you would like to make your way up on stage, backstage, please. Call you guys up here. Yeah, thanks Jamie for not fixing that. Yeah, cool. Okay. So, who's been your favorite so far? Your favorite speaker? I'll judge by the round of was it the first one, Brennan from Fielding High School? That sounds better. Or was it Karen from Palmy Boys? What about Mr. Owen Hukehuke from Palmy Boys? Thank you, John. Everyone clap for John for fixing the microphone. I actually didn't know his name, but we'll go with John. Our next speaker. Oh, thank you, Braden. Our next speaker, also from Palmy Girls High School, is Miss Victoria Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
H-E-R-O. A hero? What is a hero? Who is a hero? How can I identify or define a hero? H-E-R-O. H. Holding steadfast, standing tall. Heart of courage, beating strong. Hope in times of trouble. Heroes are the ordinary individuals who rise above the circumstances and exemplify the best of humanity. They are not limited to the pages of history or the screens of fantasy. They walk among us, often unrecognized, but their impact is profound and everlasting. They are the teachers who ignite the flame of knowledge, nurses and doctors who heal the sick and comfort the suffering, or even volunteers who dedicate their time and their energy to uplift up communities. My parents are heroes who make countless sacrifices, devoting themselves to the well-being and the happiness of their children. Their love knows no bounds, their resilience unmatched, and their impact immeasurable. Eager to answer the noble call, endurance guiding all along, embracing justice shining bright. A hero inspires and empowers others. They serve as beacons of hope, lighting the path forward and showing others what is possible through their words, actions, and achievements. They ignite the flame of possibility within those around them, encouraging them to believe in themselves and strive for greatness. A hero's impact extends far beyond their individual accomplishments. It ripples through generations, leaving a lasting legacy of inspiration. Resolute in the face of fear, reaching out with helping hands, radiating kindness, compassion, and grace. Heroes come in various forms, wearing different faces and donning diverse roles. Heroes are not without flaws or moments of doubt. They are not immune to failure or setbacks, but they possess the resilience to get back up and continue the fight. They turn setbacks into opportunities, failures into lessons, and adversity into triumphs. Overcoming obstacles, drawing near, offering hope to distant lands. Hero, you leave a lasting trace. Overall, the identification of a hero lies in the hearts and the minds of those they have touched. It is the grateful recipients of their kindness, the inspired souls who have witnessed their courage, and the communities uplifted by their selflessness and identify and recognize the heroes among us. A hero's impact is not measured by the grandeur of their deeds, but rather by the sincerity and the depth of their contributions to the betterment of others. You and I are heroes. H-E-R-O. Thank you.
Another round of applause for Miss Victoria Brown from Palmy Girls High. So I want to know, who's your hero, audience? What about my little friend up here? Who's your hero? She's like looking to the side like, there's no one here but me. Who's your hero?
My mum.
Oh, mum. See, mums are always the heroes. Go fight to dad. So, while we wait on our judges, can I please have the next 5 be seated up here on this front row, which is Jennifer Cifilino from St. Peter's College, Tiara Leao from Palmy Girls High, Denise Pio from Rangitiki College, and Devita Val from St. Peter's College as well. So if you guys are here, please just grab a seat here and wait for your turn to come up on the backstage. So who's been practicing hard for tomorrow for their performance? Palmy boys? A bit delayed there, like the American time, but it's alright. Palmy girls? Our type of college? Let's go, AC. Judges, are we ready? Okay. I need 2 volunteers. Now I have an extra prize, but just wait there, volunteers. I'll call you up on the next stop. We would like to now introduce our next speaker from Palmerston North Girls High School as well, Ms. Shalom Cookie.
A hero, a hero, a hero. Someone who is able to make sacrifices, a hero. Someone who is selfless and cares for the greater good of everyone around them, a hero. Someone who is able to make the slightest difference in others' lives, a hero. How I identify what a hero is and who I define to be a hero. With these three traits, I believe that a hero does not have to be someone famous, someone like you and I. And as Demi Lovato's song once said, we can be heroes. Sacrifice. Many heroes are motivated to carry out their missions by a strong force known as sacrifice. Heroes are prepared to make sacrifices in order to accomplish their objectives, whether it be giving up their time, their energy, or even their lives. Heroes are willing to make those sacrifices. A hero to be defined as someone who cannot be undermined in their abilities to sacrifice, no matter the price. A hero is someone who voluntarily walks into the unknown. Tom Hanks. Those who are currently seated in the same room as us served as the example that led me to this conclusion. Unrecognized heroes, Pasifika heroes, but also just Pasifika people, who make such sacrifices like abandoning their homelands, our grandparents and parents, our future, our education, and our lives, heroes. Without these sacrifices and these heroes, I would not be standing where I am right now, which is why sacrifice is one of the many factors that I identify a hero to be. A hero, a hero, a hero. Selflessness. Someone who can put the needs of others over their pride, not discriminating, not to divide, no matter who it is, not picking a side. The word selflessness itself means to concern more with the needs and wishes of others than with one's own. A hero does not save someone's life with the thought of gaining something from it. As a well-known quote states, what you keep is all you have, what you give, God multiplies. A hero, a hero, a hero. Difference. Many people want to make a difference in the world, yet it frequently seems overwhelming and unachievable. It is not that a hero is required to end a worldwide problem, as even modest actions have a significant effect. Mother Teresa once said, I alone can't change the world, but I can cast a stone across the waters to create many ripples. To Porta Mosese, the freedom of Samoa, the Polynesian Panthers, the fight for equality. The distinction they made had a profound impact on how others currently perceive us. Making a difference was on the list of qualities I listed when asked how I characterize the hero. The most significant distinction, in my opinion, is hope. Seeing success in Pasifika peoples gives hope. And hope is a large difference that not only big, idolized Pasifika heroes can make, but also us as ordinary Pasifika peoples. A hero, a hero, a hero. In conclusion, where a hero is needed is where a mother is found. Where a hero is helping, the results in recovery is profound. Someone who can sacrifice, put others before themselves, and even still be able to make a difference. A hero, a hero, a hero. Thank you.
Awesome there, ladies and gentlemen. Another round of applause for Miss Shalom Cookie from Palmerston North Girls High School. So, as I was saying before, I would like to volunteers. I actually have a prize, guys. I'm for real. 2 volunteers. Put in your hand up, it's not gonna help. Well, since you're right. Wrong way. Okay, so our 2 volunteers. In really personal space. I got to over there to the middle. Thank you. So I'd like you to introduce your name first.
My name is Honey.
Anyone say hello to Honey? Hi, Honey. Some of you. And our brother here, can you please introduce yourself? My name is Laquan. Laquan?
Yeah. Oh, Laquan.
Laquan? My Lord Laquan. Where's Laquan Senior? Is Laquan Senior married? Galify. So Laquan Senior, La Bola's waiting. Okay, so what I'd like you both to do is to see who can get the audience to be a bit more alive, try and cheer up the audience. Whether it's a milli or a song. Whoever the audience responds to the loudest, you will win the prize. And it's a very expensive prize. I might just keep it for myself. But I'll share it with you guys. Yes, Laquan. What's the prize? If you do the cheer first, then I'll give you the prize. It's a surprise. That's why it's called prize, short for surprise. Okay? So Laquan, surprise me by getting the audience to wake up, because they're falling asleep. When you're ready, Laquan. Honey doesn't want to go first, Laquan. That's why your name's Laquan, because you're number 1. Okay, Laquan, when you're ready. Don't look at me, Laquan, look at the audience. You can do this, Laquan. I'm sorry, but I'm sure you said it right. Look, they were getting hyped. Do another milli. Just for the fans. Just for the gram. Just because you're a fan of Queensland as well, I'll give you 2 extra points. Yeah, but where's Honey? Honey, sorry. Honey's camera shy. Is that real win? Like what? Don't need to. Oh, Honey. Yeah, are you ready? Honey said, I'm sorry, I'm not ready. It's okay, honey. Just get your uncle to add me on Instagram. I forgive you. So, do you think that Laquan deserves the prize then, guys? I think so too. Now, honey saying to me at the back, can I do something? What? You wanna? Okay, honey. Come and do what you want to do to win the prize. Just talk to the audience.
Sing a song. We're gonna do a song. So this side is Little Little. Or Twinkle Twinkle, Little Star, How I Want It, and okay, what you are. Okay. What's this song? What's this song? Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Okay. Are you ready? Yes. We're gonna go. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. What you are.
Wow, honey. Very creative. It started from little. No, honey's singing the back. No. It sounded very awesome. It went twinkle, twinkle, little star, and then it sounded like a Korean drama here, and then I wonder what you are. Okay, so I'll get the audience to judge. Honey, little over here. If you think, audience, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, that Honey deserves this very expensive prize, then put your hands together for Honey. If you think that Laquan deserves the prize, okay, so judging by that, I think it's a tie. Yeah, Honey's like, did you hear?
把桌不亮水付我。
Thank you to the staff from the college for encouraging the students to participate. Very participation, you get a point overall. And we got comment for Lolomir. Not yet? Okay. So we invite our first speaker from St. Peter's College, Donald Farrell.
Spider-Man, Superman, why can't get a Nei la, I toke lau, kona tō kumenga, te tolu, ko whai matoa toke lau. Ke manuia, ia, hale wā mana pulupulenga, manuia, e hale hitu mana pulupulenga, ke manuia, hale ngā hutu mana pulupulenga. Ke manuia, e toke lau, whakahe tai.
High School. Non-Ruparo from St. Peter's College, Kopalu. And here at St. Peter's College. And is your name Non-Ruparo? Oh, not now. I'm checking. Just checking. Oh, my name was multi-legal. I thought we made a mistake because it's down from Tokyo down from Ireland. Please, let me invite up here, Julia Payao Palacio,
language. So we'll get you guys to sing in your native language a short song for our awesome audience here tonight.
Kia ora everybody, my name is Zong. I go to Palmerston North Boys High School. I am of Kukiarangi descent and... What song, sorry? Sorry if my voice is a bit raspy. Sorry. I was singing the Wali anthem. Tayo kiyo kiyo mandalangi tipa tipa tayo lui tayo kiyo kiyo mandalangi tipa tipa tayo. Great Takiwata, thank you very much. My name is Arnold Kenny and I'm from Palmerston North Boys High School. I'll be singing, I'm of Samoan descent and I'll be singing Wafa Fatai. Feel free to sing as well. Wafa Fatai, Wafa Fatai, Wamali e Mata Evai, Watashi lava e watashi lava ila unei fa'amo e moi. Thank you very much.
Oh my gosh, Brayden, sorry. I think the microphone's gone a bit loose again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to put your hands together if you think that Allah deserves a mandarin or a Zion. Okay, so do you think that Allah deserves to win the mandarin? Or do you think that Zion from Cook Island should win the mandarin? And can we also just make sure we don't come in here and move the microphone because now Brady's gonna get angry. Jenny, can I have the mandarin, please? Very expensive mandarin. It just arrived on the flight this morning from Singapore Airlines, from Singapore. Still fresh from Singapore. So here you go, Zion. Thank you, Allah. Sorry, Rena Mandarin. I have to call Chang from Singapore Airlines to deliver some more for tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for our awesome singers. So our next speaker for tonight, from our top of college as well, ladies and gentlemen, it's Miss Elisa Tufunga.
What is a hero? How do you define and identify a hero? When you think of a hero, what do you think of? Superman, Batman, Marley, Wonder Woman? Superheroes from pop culture have become symbols of a hero. But this made me think, what is a hero? Is it only superheroes? So I did what every person would do and asked one of the most knowledgeable people I know. Google. Google defines a hero as a person who is admired for their courage, outstanding achievements or noble qualities, otherwise listed as a champion. Now what does it mean? What does it take to be a champion? Well, to win, right? Well, yeah, that is a champion. But the second definition of a champion is a person who vigorously supports or defends a person or cause. That is a hero. For a more in-depth description, in modern times, the definition of a hero has expanded beyond these traditional stereotypes. It is not a superhero's relentless pursuit of justice and their unwavering dedication to protecting the innocent. Today, a hero can be anyone who exhibits qualities such as courage, selflessness, and compassion in the face of adversity. Furthermore, research has shown that heroes are often underdogs, figures who embark on challenging journeys and overcome extraordinary obstacles. They inspire us with their determination and resilience, and we admire their ability to rise above difficult circumstances. Heroes are not just individuals who perform acts of altruism or leadership. They are people who inspire us with their ability to bring meaningful change in society. They are also cultural figures who mobilise the masses and embody the value and goals that drive social progress. Joseph Campbell's thesis on the hero's journey reminds us that heroes exist not only in mythical tales, but also in our own lives. These everyday heroes can be found in professions such as doctors, police officers, firefighters, and lifeguards, who selflessly serve others at a great personal risk. They are the unsung heroes who save lives, protect our communities, and provide aid to those in need. Their commitment to the well-being of others is a testament to their heroism. But just because they might be your hero does not mean that they are mine. For example, say a lifeguard saves a drowning child. They're a hero, right? But to whom? The child? Yes. The parents and families? Well, yes, of course. But are they a hero to someone who is just driving their car down the road? Probably.
Te kite nei au I te au akameita ki ana tāte atua. E oromo mai notu I roto I te iara nei. Te karanga nei I te ira.
Characteristics such as courage, selflessness, and compassion, and have a lasting impact on the lives of others. They inspire and motivate us to strive for greatness, to overcome our own personal challenges, and make a positive difference in the world. In conclusion, the definition of hero is not limited to one specific role or occupation. So, don't be surprised when you next look in the mirror and see the person looking back could be somebody's hero. Pa'awhi te loa, thank you very much.
Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Elisa Tufunga from Palmerston North Girls High School. No, sorry, from Alfred College. Apologies there, Elisa. Do we have Lotu here? Zion, Blake, and his others. So can I please have Devita Whakahau, Jennifer Sefilino, Tiara Leao, and Denise Beale to the backstage, please. We've just got a couple more speakers left before we get on to the quiz. How's everyone feeling so far? Tired? Hungry? Sorry, I ran out of mandarins. Our next was it Alani? Our next speaker from Fielding High School is Mr. Lotu Pule Mangafa. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Lotu.
When we look at modern day heroes, fictional characters such as Spider-Man, Superman, Batman, and all these characters come to mind. We categorize these characters as heroes because they play a part in saving humanity from destruction and chaos. The thing that these characters or heroes have in common is that they save you from the
I know for you, I don't know him. In a year, more sa more feeling upside down. So, a lot of a lot of joy in a lot of fun on a no, a lot of fun on the eye, a lot of fun on the two, a lot of fun on the two. But the alma was so I lay out in my ear. Oh, so much so, and it's a one I own this. What's that so? So there are even lame man we are so some fire. It's also I tātou a ino mātu. Sa asu esi hai tātou mātu. Ia tātou anu wafai tātou a ino. Au tau oele tō, musi manu bio Samoa. Mālia tō ai, mālia tō ai. Mā lole tō, mā lole tau. So e fūru mai manu. Please put your hands together and welcome Ms. Sontel, new winery from Pasifika High School. Anyway.
Fiji is beautiful, very beautiful islands, beautiful people, very respectful. Unfortunately, I couldn't find a husband there because I was only there for about 25 hours, then I had to fly from Fiji to Samoa. However, when I landed in Samoa, there was this beautiful, handsome man standing at the entrance of the Samoa airport, and I walked out. He was looking at me, I was looking at him. He looked back at me. I looked behind me just in case I botched it. There was no one else, just Sione, the security, so obviously I know he wasn't looking at Sione. So I decided to walk a bit slower. In my head I was playing, I can be your hero, baby. So I was walking to that song in my head. And this very beautiful Samoan man kept looking at me, looking at him, looking at me. And I walked up closer and I just flicked my hair, forgetting that it was no longer New Zealand and it wasn't no longer 7 degrees, it was now 32 degrees. I straightened my hair in New Zealand. I got on the airport here, my hair was straight like Lucy Lou's. When I landed in Samoa, it looked like Tina Turner in her prime days. So I flicked my hair and it hit this beautiful Samoan man's face. I said, oh, sorry, didn't see you there. And he said, are you Sibola? I said, oh my gosh, he knows my name. I said, sorry, it's actually Paula, because I'm from New Zealand. And he said, oh yeah, so Sibola? I said, yes. He said, yeah, I'm here to pick you up. I'm your Uber driver to take you to your Airbnb. So anyways, I didn't find a husband in Samoa, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, but I'm looking for a husband. I have been looking for the last 22 years, but you know it's better to wait long than marry wrong. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together from Palmerston North Boys High School, Zion Lee Williams.
Kia rana tātou katoa. When I say the word hero, what comes to mind? Perhaps you're thinking of Spider-Man or Superman, or any general comic book superhero. But let's take a moment to define what a hero truly is. Well, my quick definition may be someone who has powers and is strong. Google defines a hero as a person who is admired for great or brave acts, fine qualities, and having courage or ability. Bravery, courage, and ability are key characteristics that make a hero. Now, I want you to remember those three key words: bravery, courage, and ability. Keyword brave. Can everyone say brave for me, please? Brave. Looking back to the past, the true heroes were our ancestors, the original people of the Pacific. What made them heroic was their bravery. From the moment they set out into the open ocean, with only knowledge of the constellations to guide them, they embodied the spirit of bravery. Paddling across vast stretches of ocean, from island to island, our ancestors were driven by a vision of a better life for their people. And it took an immense amount of courage to keep going. Keyword courage. Can everyone say courage for me, please? Courage! Heroism isn't just about strength and popularity. It's about character. Our ancestors had heroic characteristics like no other. Now, I want you to raise your hand if you have a hero in your life. I want you to raise your hand if you have a hero in your life who has changed your life. And keep your hand up if you think that hero embodied courage, strength, and ability. Thank you. Joshua 1:9 says, "This is my command, be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid or discouraged, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go." As we look towards the future, it's important to remember that our Pasifika communities will face new challenges that will require bravery and courage. As Pasifika young people, we have a responsibility to continue the legacy of our ancestors by being brave and courageous in the face of hardships. And we must also recognize our own abilities. Can everyone say abilities for me, please? Abilities. We must recognize our abilities and use them to make a positive impact on the world. Whether it's through pursuing higher education, taking on leadership roles, or contributing to our communities in other ways, each and every single one of us has the potential to be a hero in our own right. In the future, we'll face challenges that may seem daunting, but Jeremiah 29:11 says, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." I want everyone here to remember that Jesus has a plan for us all. And we must also continue to work on our own abilities and be willing to take risks in order to create positive change. By doing so, we can honor the legacy of our heroes, my tupuna and your tupuna. In conclusion, heroism is not limited to fictional characters with superhuman abilities. Heroes can be found in our own communities, among our own ancestors, and within ourselves. The bravery and the courage of our Pasifika ancestors paved the way for us to be where we are today. And it is our responsibility to continue the legacy and make a positive impact on the world. Philippians 4:13 says, "I can do all things through Christ that strengthens me." So, how do you define what a hero is? Mei taki mata, thank you very much.
Mei taki Zion. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for Zion. A couple more speakers, like I've mentioned before the quiz. So right now, we're going to do a little exercise. not like running, because clearly Bola doesn't run, but I want you guys to close your eyes. I can't tell if you use a closing your eyes or not, but I want you guys to really close your eyes. Not like this, not like this, not like this. I want you guys to close your eyes and everybody put their right hand out. I said out, I see some of you use like this. It's like out forward. You know when they tell you in case of an emergency in a flight, yeah, like that. So put your right hand out and then put your left hand up. Okay, so now put your left hand to the side and put your right hand up. Okay, put your hands back down. Okay, so the lesson there, do not ever trust anyone to tell you to close your eyes and then you follow through with their instructions. Okay, ladies and gentlemen? So our next speaker from Palmerston North Boys High School as well is Mr. Blake Tauli, ladies and gentlemen.
When posed with the question, what is a hero? Our minds tend to gravitate towards images of comic book characters or icons, as if heroes are I firmly believe that a hero is someone who wholeheartedly embraces their authentic self, empowers others to see the world from a new perspective. A hero is an individual who challenges the unfair and unjust norms imposed by the society around them. They possess the courage to speak out against uncomfortable truths, shedding light on issues that need to be addressed. A hero refuses to conform to the confines of what is deemed normal or acceptable. Instead, they pave their own path, challenging the status quo and dismantling barriers that hinder their progress. It is crucial to recognize that confronting an unjust or unfair society requires great strength and courage. We must understand that a hero cannot simply have their desires fulfilled without making sacrifices. Yet, when faced with this reality, a hero willingly sacrifices much in order to bring about meaningful change for the people they aim to assist. For a hero does not act out of selfishness. We must also remember that heroes come in various forms, and their actions may not always align with the conventional ideas of heroism. Heroes can be found among ordinary individuals who, through their resilience and determination, inspire others to rise above adversity. Their heroism lies in their unwavering commitment to bringing justice to an unfair system. Furthermore, heroes possess a profound sense of compassion. They will actively seek to understand the struggles of others and amplify the voices that have been silenced or marginalized. Now, to conclude, let us redefine our notion of heroism. It extends far beyond the realm of fantasy or the confines of history books. For true heroes are those who fearlessly embrace their authenticity and challenge societal norms for the betterment of the people around them. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for Blake. Another round. Oh, come on, guys, it's not bedtime yet. I need the clapping to be more alive. Ladies and gentlemen, there we go. Okay, God is good. All the time. Amen. Okay, so our next speaker is also from Palmerston North Boys High School. Very talented students tonight are speaking. Very, what is the word? Thesaurus. The words, it's like all those dictionary words. Yeah. While they're speaking, I'm at the back looking up on Google some of their words so I can understand it. It's amazing, these students, and the talent that our students nowadays have. and also the knowledge that they do have. But I want to take this moment to thank our parents. Do you think we need to thank our parents? I think so too. Because without our parents, we wouldn't be here, we wouldn't be wherever we are in life without our parents. So, as I said before, I want us to put a round of applause, put your hands together for Mum and Dad. So just friendly reminder for tomorrow, all students, please be here. We're starting at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Balangi time. Not 8:31, not 8:32, not 8:59. We're starting at 8:30 a.m. So please make sure that you guys are at your school, or if you guys are traveling with your school and your teachers, that you guys meet up at whatever time it is, but be here at 8:30. Okay, so we're ready to roll because we have a whole lot of performances tomorrow. Awesome participation from a lot of schools tomorrow, so please be here on time, whether you're participating in culture or talents or speeches tonight, or whatever is happening tomorrow. Please make sure that you are here. Is Fielding High School still here? Yeah! Yes, I'm here. Thank you. Love you too, Nisi. Okay, so we have 9 more speakers. Sorry to the judges, my maths is a bit like American time, a bit behind, so don't panic. There's a couple more speakers before we get on to our quiz. But our next speaker, like I said before, also from Palmerston North Boys High School, is Mr. Isaako Kusena Newman.
Look to your left and look to your right. Imagine this group of you marching for what you think is right. This people, our culture, challenging the injustices we face in society, questioning how this country can continue to treat us unfairly. But at the end of the path you're walking on, you see a group of New Zealand policemen. You slow down to respect them. You look around, you see your brothers, your sisters, you love them. And one swift moment, a storm of bullets was shot to end them. My blood has been spilled for Samoa. I am proud to give it. Do not dream of avenging it, as it was spilt in peace. If I die, peace must be maintained at any price. The dying words of Tupua Tomasese, Leilawhi III. A real hero gives everything they have for what they think to be true. A hero is someone who makes sacrifices for their message. A hero fights for their people because they believe in the good things happening for their people. A hero fights for the marginalized sections in their community that frequently aren't given a fair chance or even acknowledged. Tomasese's legacy he created for me inspired me to defy expectations and stereotypes placed on me as a youngster. Tomasese's was to succeed as a mindset I pride myself on and something I inspire to be. I became a follower in his footsteps. I admire Tomasese for having the bravery and determination to sacrifice everything he had, even if that meant he would give his own life for his cause. Statistics say I should be in social services, struggling at school, and barely or ever passing my terms or my exams. It hasn't been simple, but I constantly reflect on what Tomasese accomplished, which motivates me to go towards my objectives and exceed the expectations that were placed on me as a youngster. What Tomasese stands for in terms of communication and peace, we must go on. We must carry this peace in our homes, occupation and education, despite our troubles and tribulations. Keep working through the discrimination, gentrification and cultural erasure. And at the moment we have politicians yelling about a topic they know nothing about. Education is the key to success, but yet they keep some locked out. Tamasese battled against prejudice and demonstrated that the underprivileged groups he belonged to were any less valuable than the rest, and the only matter he knew how, which was to disprove them. By being in a country where at the time he was being hunted down by the New Zealand police for what he looked like and where he came from. Life was nonetheless difficult. Aside from this year, I've encountered situations in every school year for where I have been judged for who I am, for where I've been judged for where I come from. I remember when I was in year 8. I was instructed to take off my shoes because I was considered a naughty child, a troublemaker. I had been seized from me for the entire day. The legacy, Tamasese assisted me in breaking the stereotype. I recall the embarrassment when I was the only one in the restroom without shoes. I remember being laughed at, I remember being picked on. I remember saying I didn't have enough money for shoes. This was when I was year 8. The principal of my former school last year told me there was no need for a head of Pasifika, and my group was causing too many issues. That we didn't deserve a group, that we didn't need a leader, because apparently we already had too much. Without Tamasese, I would have allowed that to hinder my success, but instead I built on his legacy by incorporating him into my life and the environment around me. I've learned now to simply not give up from where you come from, to not simply let people tear apart one's culture. I've learned now we need to fix issues for today's youths, which are tomorrow's heroes. Something I aspire to be. A man who died for his legacy. The things he did were incredibly legendary, which led Samoa to gain independence. So to all the crowd in attendance, we decide to follow the actions he chose. We run from our own shadows. We run from our own past, carrying a legacy that we make sure to last. My name is Isa Ako Sui Tulanga Kosena Newman. I'm a year 13 student at Palmerston North Boys. I carry the spirit of Tamasese and my ancestors wherever I go. And I will continue to do so. Thank you for listening to my speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for Mr. Isako from Pasifika Boys High School. What an amazing speech. Hey, can we have Mr. Aperam Teodoro, who is our Kiribati judge for tonight, for the speeches, to please report to the Regency room. How are we all feeling? Hungry, thirsty, tired? Yeah, kind of fly. Okay, so I want you guys, we're going to sing a little song. Okay? I am no Beyonce, I'm more like very white when I sing. So we're going to sing the short song because I got inspired by Isako's speech about school and education. So I'm going to sing and then you guys just repeat after me, okay? So the song is easy as it's if you wanna be somebody, if you wanna go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. Okay, that's it. If you wanna be somebody, if you wanna go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. I need to hear you guys. If you wanna be somebody, if you wanna go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. Should we take it up a bit higher? Whee! Okay, let's try this. If you wanna be somebody, if you wanna go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. If you wanna be somebody, if you wanna go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. Do you think we can go a bit higher than that? Hey, are you gonna buy me water? I'll do CPR if I pass out over here? Okay, we'll try it, eh? We'll try it. Oh my gosh. If you wanna be somebody, if you wanna go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. If you wanna be somebody, if you wanna go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. So all of a sudden, this whole time I see my sister's 3 sons, they've been sitting there. All of a sudden they're like, oh, Auntie. But before, nah. Higher. No, St. John's not close by, please. Huh? Hey. Okay, our next speaker from Palmerston North Boys High School, while I try and catch my breath backstage, is Mativa Fonua.
What is a hero? How do you identify or define what a hero really is? Immediately, superheroes come to mind. Superman, Iron Man, the Hulk. But when I think of heroes, I'm immediately drawn to the ones I love, such as mom, dad, an older brother, or a friend, colleague, or former Pasifika leader in my school. However, my aim is not to only captivate you, but to emphatically emphasize and identify what a hero is, and will strengthen my case with the likes of Pasifika pioneers, such as Stephen Adams and Adi Savia, and the character values they portray that identifies and defines them as heroes. Heroes are made with struggles, and Stephen Adams, New Zealand's first ever basketball player hailing from the Kingdom of Tonga, is one of those heroes. As successful as he was, he encountered struggles from an early age. Born into a family being the youngest of 18 siblings, Adams was the always last to be recognized. Scared by the loss of his father, Adams dove into depression and separated himself from reality. Unwavered by things happening around him, Adams let his depression overrun him until Kenny McFadden, NZ basketball legend, comforted and counseled him from his youngest years to college. Through the support of McFadden and his family, he earned a scholarship which then led to him being drafted into the NBA by the Oklahoma City Thunder. 10 years later, he plays with an ongoing passion and is often regarded as one of the strongest players amongst the league. Adams' growth and struggle inspires all ethnicities, including Polynesians, that you can venture out into the wider world, despite there being limited opportunities in countries such as ours for big sporting companies like the NBA. Heroes forever leave a long-lasting impact on the community, and in return give back by providing leadership programs or scholarship that help develop the next generation to succeed. Adi Salvia is the prime example of a leader who sets the best examples for all aspiring athletes to follow and succeed. A generational talent, Adi boasts a resume only the greats can touch. NZ Under-20s, provincial beast, and most importantly, an All Blacks captain. However, similar to his aggressive playstyle and ruthless attacking, Adi is also a prominent figure within the Wellington community. Adi has set up weekly training programs for athletes who attended schools within the Wellington region and provided them with the knowledge, fitness, and commitment to be able to constantly perform at a high level on the grandest stage of sports. Adi Savia, being the identity of a hero, helps define what a hero is through his service to community, leadership and ability to ensure that the younger generation are well equipped with the relevant knowledge to succeed, prosper and grow for the years to come. Stephen Adams and Adi Savia are identities of a hero, and through their growth and struggle and service to community, they thoroughly display what a hero is. However, for me, a hero is not only defined through their words and action, but is also through their positive ability to inspire. In saying so, I leave you with a verse from Philippians 2 verse 13. For it is God who works in both to will and to do for his good pleasure. Thank you.
Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mativa Fonua from Palmerston North Boys High School. Okay, we're getting closer and closer to finishing our English speeches category before we move on to the quiz. And if you are not here yet, Te Vitavao, Samuela Taufelungaki, Damelia Blackburn, and Jade Tyrell, can you please make your way to backstage here if you haven't done so? Okay, so, excuse me, still sore throat from trying to sound like Beyonce before. I want you guys to close your eyes again. Yeah, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Don't worry, just hold on to your wallets, but close your eyes. Yeah. And I want you to open your eyes now. Turn to your left. Your left, not my left. I see some people turning the other way. That's your right. Kids stay in school. Turn to your left. Say to the person next to you, God loves you. Yeah. Now turn to, no, I didn't say to talk, I just said turn to the person and say God loves you. Now turn to the person on the other side of the side that you were just before. Say to him, God bless you. Yeah. Now turn to yourself and say to yourself, I am amazing. Yeah. Now, all eyes on me, all eyes on me. Yeah, now you say, Paula, you are amazing. Yeah, some of you were speaking Japanese. Yeah, cool. Okay, our next speaker for tonight, also from Palmerston North Boys High School. Man, is anyone in Palmerston North not doing a speech tonight? Mr. Hugo Liuvaye.
Whakalofalai atu, koe ngā haku, ko Hugo Livaye. Let's set the straight. Not all heroes have to come from comic books or people in power. In actual fact, they are those who encompass these values, taking risk for the greater good, upholding strong values, and inspiring the future generation. Now, if we were to take these qualities of a hero and examine them from another perspective, a Pasifika perspective, we begin to realize that our ancestors also embody the essence of heroes. Firstly, our ancestors took a risk to leave the comfort of their homes to seek a better future. They migrated to NZ for the economic benefits and to create opportunities for their children. However, they left the safety of the islands only to be met with racism, financial struggles, a language barrier, and yet they showed immense resilience and stayed true to their purpose. Our ancestors persevered and had to work in factories as it was the only way of work due to being highly discriminated against. They toiled long, hard shifts, day and night, yet they could barely provide for their families. Everyone in the crowd today is here because of our ancestors, who suffered and endured immense mental and physical pain in order for us to reach our potential. In the end, it has paid off, as today we have Pasifika doctors, politicians, and sports stars that represent that same Pacific flair. Secondly, the persistent fighting spirit that kept them going is from the strong values they upheld. For Pasifika, family, service, and the Lord Jesus Christ are our main priorities in life. These values are what our ancestors considered most important to us. Family revolves around the idea of it takes a village to raise a child. Family is not just those we share blood relation with, but the community that we are part of. Service is another important Pasifika value, as we are all taught from a young age to serve our elders and matuas, showing utmost respect to those we interact with life, no matter their age, gender, or ethnicity. Finally, our Christian values. No words can truly express the importance of the Lord Jesus Christ in our lives. All our morals and beliefs are rooted in scriptures, like Philippians 4 verse 13. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Finally, with the above in mind, now it's time for the next generation, for you and I, to carry on that same Pacific flair. Everything we stand for was influenced by our heroes, our ancestors. Their sacrifices have laid a strong foundation, and it is time for us to carry the baton. We need to be risk takers, uphold strong values, and inspire the young Pasifika to ascend to new heights. Our ancestors have created the stepping stone for us, the future generation, to follow and pursue. Now the question is, will you be the next island superhero? Thank you.
And Hassini, if you have been to New York City in the winter, when it snows, that's what Hassini looks like. So I watched this boy and I was talking to my friend. I said, who's that boy that that's playing for Boys High there, the really strong looking one? He said, oh, that's Devita, that's Vonga's daughter. Vonga's son. And I said, oh my gosh, the way he played rugby reminds me of this guy that I was about to marry. But no, Devita's my family, but I mean the strength and how good he played rugby. But unfortunately, that guy was meant to marry, his visa declined, so he had to go back. Yeah, another sad story. It's been a struggle, guys. The struggle was real. But when I say it was beyond real, it was beyond real. But I just want to say that Devita and a lot of our young Pasifika boys, you guys have so much talent. And I've heard a lot of speeches tonight saying that the hero is Ari Savea. You can be the next Ari Savea, but you must make sure that, my nana always used to tell me, Paula, before you want to become something else in life, you must make sure that you pass your school, your education, you pass your exams, your tests, listen to your teachers. Obviously, I didn't do the third one that my nana told me, because I finished school at 5th form, because me and my teachers, yeah, we were like mix and match, didn't get along. But for you students, you guys have so many opportunities, and you have more technology, more stuff available to you guys nowadays in terms of your studies. So not only is Devita an awesome rugby player, but I just found out that he's going to do a speech as well in English tonight. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, from Palmerston North Boys High School, Devita Whakahau.
Paper, scissors, rock. This game is one I which loved playing growing up. My parents made my siblings and I play it to decide who was going to sit in the front seat. The referee made my team and the other team's captain play it to decide who would start with the ball. My friends and I would play it to decide who would shout that day. Paper, scissors, rock. This game is passed down from generations to generation, and we play it daily. However, within our Pasifika community, it carries a deeper meaning. Beyond its simple rules and playful nature, it reflects the dynamics and struggles we face. Toxic masculinity. Society has its own rules on what it means to become a Pasifika man. Strength, dominance, and hiding emotions mirror the power dynamics seen in the game. Paper, the protective shield we create to hide our vulnerabilities and emotions. Scissors, our vulnerability and self-expression. Rock, the pressure to conform to strict gender roles defined by societal expectations and cultural norms. Just like in the game, when an element holds power against the other, these expectations of masculinity are limiting and harmful. I am the rock. Growing up, I loved playing rugby. My dad taught me how to play rugby. That's every boy's dream. My dad bought me my first mouth guard. My dad taught me how to tackle. Target, open arms, wrap, and tackle. My dad taught me, even though I was the smallest in the field, to not be intimidated. My dad taught me I could do anything I put my heart into. So I did. I tried for the first 15 in year 10. Target 1, open arms, wrap, and tackle. Target 2, open arms, wrap, and tackle. Tiger 3, open arms, wrap, and tackle. After the trial, my dad was back home from work. I was Tiger 4, open arms, wrap, and cry. I didn't make the team. My dad told me how to cry. He is the scissors that cut through the paper I wrap myself around. He let me feel and be real so that I can heal. My dad is my hero. Even though he doesn't wear a cape, or wear a mask, or even have superpowers, he cuts through the toxic masculinity society cannot see. Heroes are everyday warriors who fight battles unseen, found beyond the realm of rich fiction. They are single mothers working tirelessly for their children, teachers who ignite curiosity and passion, friends who offer help and support. They are dads who let their sons cry. My dad is my hero. We must shape a new narrative of masculinity and redefine heroism within our Pasifika community. So let's play the game again. But this time, let's rewrite the rules. Paper, scissors, rock.
Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Pasifika from Palmerston North Boys High School. Yes, so as I mentioned before, Hatsini is similar to New York City. So, and I heard that David's speech was that his dad was his hero. His dad is half caste Hatsini as well. So, yeah, if you ever need a hero, come find the husband in Hatsini. Yeah, because it's like New York City. Okay, we have now 7 more speakers to go. Anyone here from St. Peter's College? Do you think you guys will take out the cultural tomorrow? Gotta have faith, guys, have faith. What about Palmerston North Girls High School? Are there any Palmy girls here? Palmerston North Boys High School? Do you guys think you will take it out this year? That's the spirit. Anyone here from our type of college? That's the spirit, guys. We just stay humble like Kendrick Lamar said, just be humble. Okay, our next speaker is from St. Peter's College. This very next speaker is also the first student from St. Peter's College to represent their school for this English speech tonight, and her name is Miss Jennifer Sefilino.
Superwoman, Wonder Woman, Batman, and Spider-Man. They are my heroes as a child. What do they all have in common? They are fictional. The heroes of today do not wear capes or masks. The heroes of today are like you and I, everyday human beings. Heroes are those who help all, to protect the freedom and quality of life that we all take for granted. Heroes do this purely out of the goodness of their hearts, rather than seeking personal gain. Who are my heroes now? My family. They helped mold me into the person I am today. Firstly, I'll be talking about how I identify my Nana as a hero in the past. Secondly, about how I identify my mom as a hero of today. And lastly, about how I will be a hero of the future. As a child, I looked upon fictional characters as my heroes, not realizing I had heroes all around me. My Nana, Fikai, is my version of Wonder Woman. Her heroic acts go unnoticed at times, but they are never unappreciated. Her strength, but they're never unappreciated. My Nana is a woman I aspire to be. At a young age, the impact of my Nana's heroic acts has engraved in me an inspiration to always strive for success. My Nana is a woman of strong faith. Her goodness, compassion, and determination are what make her my hero. Ultimately, this has encouraged me to be a strong and brave Tamatai Samoa. Her strength to provide for her family and her selflessness are key qualities that make her a hero in the past. Heroic duty is a responsibility to finish the task at hand, refusing to place any obligation on others for its completion. My mum, Martina, portrays this definition perfectly. She is the woman who gave me life, raised me, and provided me the support to develop into a confident, independent woman. She is my version of Superwoman. You see, Superwoman is a woman of extraordinary or superhuman powers, but my mom is a different type of Superwoman. Her powers are being able to handle the responsibilities of a career, marriage, and a sound household. When I'm unsure, my mother provides guidance and helps me. She is the light at the end of the tunnel. She exemplifies what unconditional love looks like. My beloved Nana and Mom embodies all of the qualities that make a true hero. Their resilience and unwavering love have been a guiding light in my life. They have taught me that a hero is not defined by their physical attributes or their accomplishments, but by their character and the positive impact they have on others. As I stand in their footsteps, my goal is to carry the determination and to make a change in the world around me. Heroes are those who walk among us, who have no expectations or rewards in return for their duties. My family are heroes who have shaped me into who I am today. I show my gratitude towards them by thriving for a better future. My heroes are real. Taylor.
Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Ms. Jennifer Cepelino. Okay, just a reminder, we have a social media page on Instagram and Facebook as well. If you haven't already been following them, it's Pasifika Fusion. So just a reminder to the students, our media team are taking photos and videos throughout the day. So if you'd like to head over on Instagram to the Pasifika Fusion page. Also, we encourage our students, if you're posting anything up in regards to from Pasifika Fusion this year, that you hashtag Pasifika Fusion. And also on our Facebook page as well. So please make sure that if you are posting something up from Fusion, that you hashtag Pasifika Fusion. Okay, our next speaker is from Palmerston North Girls High School, and her name is Miss Tiara Leao. So while Tiara is getting ready to come on stage, guys, I didn't tell you guys to clap here. Go fun, Tiara. Don't worry, you'll get another welcoming. Okay, I will now like you guys to do a little cheer for me. Okay? So just like Honey before, but not little, we're going to this side, in the middle, this side. Sorry guys, I didn't like maths in school, so right in the middle, the left side will say, let's go, Ha'asini, let's go. And then on this side, I'll tell you why, because my rugby team, my village rugby team, Ha'asini's rugby team, for the first time in history, have made it to the finals for the rugby competition back home in the Kingdom of Tonga this year. So I would like you guys to do a little cheer just to encourage my team. All 40 of them that are going to play, and they'll probably only end up with 8 on the day. But on this side to the left, you're going to say, let's go, Ha'asini, let's go. And then this side will answer with Roosters, okay? Because we're the Ha'asini Roosters, like the Sydney Roosters, but we're just more professional, okay? So on the count of 3, we're going to say on this side, let's go, Ha'asini, let's go, Roosters, okay? 1, 2, 3. Let's go, Ha'asini, let's go. Roosters! I think the Roosters, you guys are sounding very good. Like you guys are like Beyonce. These guys more like Kelly Rowland, Michelle at the moment. Guys, I'm gonna need you guys to be up there with the Beyoncés, okay? We'll start again. So on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, Ha'asini, let's go. Roosters! Guys, listen, Linda, listen. Okay, for the third time, we're gonna try. We're going all out now, okay? Just imagine we're sitting in the crowd, getting ready for the Queensland Marines to run onto the field and take the shield again this year. But this time we're going for Ha'asini, we're not going for Queensland, okay? Because Roosters, you guys are E for amazing. Okay? So again, one on the count of three, let's go Hasi, let's go, and then Roosters, okay? Where's my phone? Wait, I need to get my phone because I'm gonna take a video. Hold up. 1 moment, please. Okay. Are we ready, guys? Okay. On the count of three, I'm not gonna say it. You guys are gonna say it, but I need you guys to be loud because if I say it, then I drown everyone, okay? And then these are gonna know the feeling that my mom feels at home when I'm so loud. Yeah. You know what I mean. Okay, so on this one side, when I count to three, it's let's go, Ha'asini, let's go, Roosters. 3 times, and then we'll carry on with our speeches, okay? And I will make sure that there's enough mandarins for all of you tomorrow. Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Let's go, Ha'asini, let's go, Roosters, let's go, Ha'asini, let's go, Roosters, let's go, Ha'asini, let's go, Roosters.
Hey, some of you, I say 3 times, some of you, there was 4. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for ourselves. That was amazing. I'm going to send it to our rugby team in Tonga. If they lose, last chance for them. But hopefully they'll take the winner tonight. So, is there any Tongans in the house tonight? Anyone here from Kolomotua? So we're facing the Kolomotua Eagles. So judging by the way the bro said, yo, here, Ha'asini's gonna take the shield home this year. Ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker for the night from Palmerston North Girls High School is Miss Tiara Leao.
Over, under, around, repeat. The concept of a hero is one that transcends time and culture, but its essence remains deeply rooted in the core values that humanity holds dear. A hero is not merely someone who possesses extraordinary powers or accomplishes remarkable feats. Instead, a hero is defined by their character, their actions, and the impact they have on the lives of others. Today, I invite you to embark on a journey of imagination, where heroes surpass the pages of comic books and the screens of blockbuster movies. In this world, heroes are not defined by capes or superpowers, but by the extraordinary impact they have on the lives of others. The Weavers, Matuaupu, a group of unsung heroes are weaving together the threads of the past, the present, and the future. These heroes are none other than the talented Samoan weavers, whose artistry and craftsmanship embody the spirits of resilience, cultural preservation, and the power to shape the destiny of a people. Over, under, around, repeat. Eseta Le'au and Rosafo Bali, my grandmothers were weavers. In Samoa, weaving is a sacred practice that connects Samoan people to their ancestors, their roots, breathing life into the timeless tales of their forefathers. The weavers infuse their creations with wisdom, traditions, and customs of the past. Each stitch is intricately intertwined with strands of history and culture. Every pattern and motive that emerges reflects the stories of their ancestors. These fibers, the rich tapestry of Samoan heritage. But these weavers not only create physical artifacts, but also safeguard history and share cultural knowledge, preserving Samoa's heritage amidst a changing world. Samoan weavers create more than artifacts, they build community. Weaving circles called whare lalanga unite weavers of all ages, fostering storytelling, laughter, and wisdom exchange. These circles preserve traditions and shape future aspirations. Samoan weavers bridge generations through their craft, honoring ancestors, passing on knowledge, and empowering the young. In the grand tapestry of humanity, heroes thread the needle of progress and compassion. They remind us of the strength and resilience within ourselves to make an impact regardless of scale. Let us embrace our inner strength, weaving a narrative of hope, empathy, and unity together. Through collective efforts, we become the heroes this world needs. We are all weavers. Instead of threads, we weave our choices. Our choices shape the great tapestry of our future. Over, under, around, repeat. Pasifika.
Well done, Ms. Tiara. 5 more speakers to go. Our next speaker is from Rangitike College. Is anyone here from Rangitike College? Awesome, that's the spirit, Rangitike. So our next speaker, as I mentioned, is from Rangitike College. Again, a friendly reminder to all students to please be on time here tomorrow. Also, over the past few years, we've had a few schools forgetting their costume or uniform or their stuff for their cultural performance. Please make sure that you bring everything you need for the cultural performance tomorrow. Okay, so that you guys don't get points taken off. Excuse me. Our next speaker, as I mentioned before, is the only person actually representing Rangitike College in our English-speaking category tonight, and her name is Miss Denise Beale.
Good evening. I have come to share my thoughts on a special subject. First and foremost, how do I define and identify what a hero is? I would like to take you back in time. The purpose of this is for you to gain more understanding of where my views take place. Starting with identifying a hero of mine. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. It is the Word of God that has saved my country and many generations before me. He is the way, the truth, and the life. But what does this have to do with recognizing a hero? I will tell you now. Think of a hero. Who is the first person that comes to your mind? You will realize that the first person you thought of is probably different than what people around you are currently thinking. This is because we as humans have emotions, and everyone in this room has a different way of coping with it. To identify a hero, you first have to consider how you feel. How does this person make you feel? Did they help everyone or just you? Either way, if this person puts a smile on your face and brings peace to you and those around you, that person is identified as a hero. This brings us to another question. How do you define what a hero is? Heroes are everywhere. Parents, friends, brothers and sisters, doctors, builders, and even you. Heroes are not defined by how popular they are or were. How many followers you have or what you look like has nothing to do with being heroic. A hero takes action. No matter what, they will persevere to make a positive impact in their families, communities, and even across the world. This can be small things such as giving words of encouragement, helping a friend with schoolwork, to taking big steps like fundraising for the needy, protesting for the well-being of others, and doing all you can to help. A hero is someone who, in spite of weakness, doubt, and confusion, continues ahead and overcomes anyway. Be brave, be humble, and be safe. God gave you another day, not because you needed it, but because someone out there needed you. God bless and thank you.
Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Ms. Denise Beale from Pasifika College. So I'd like to just mention two very important people that we have in the room tonight, which is our two amazing judges who have the very, very, very difficult job of picking the winners for tonight's English speaking category. So first up out of our two judges is Mr. Nate Ferrier from UCOR. Hello Nate. Everyone say hi Nate. Hi. Everyone say Talafalava Nate. Everyone say Maloelele Nate. We'll stop there because I think the Hasini Roosters cheering got you guys losing a lot of energy there. And our second judge for tonight is Mrs. Velisi Nossa, who is a retired secondary school English teacher. So everyone say Salofalava Velisi. I'm sure we can do better than that for Mrs. Velisi. Say Salofalava Velisi. Maloelele Velisi. That's the spirit. So we're setting up on this side for the quiz, but our next speaker from Hatupetera, from St. Peter's College, is Mr. Devita Val, ladies and gentlemen.
Judges, teachers, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to talk on the topic, my heroes, past, present, and future. What is a hero? A hero is defined as a person admired for their courageous, outstanding achievements or noble qualities. It's synonymous with men of courage, champion, and shining example. I used to believe as a child that heroes had to wear a cape and have an aura around them signaling their greatness. However, lately I've come to realize that heroes are just normal people, normal everyday people like you and I, who refuse to be average and always go the extra mile to help their fellow humans. Tonight, I'm here to talk about the heroes who have been instrumental in my success as a young Tongan boy. Who are my heroes? My heroes are my ancestors, the Tongan warriors, To'as, whose bravery and fearlessness is well known in the Pacific. They navigated the oceans and established trade routes throughout the region, forging connections with their neighbors, which lasted for generations. The innovativeness saw them connect with Samoans who had the skills for canoe building, and Fijians who had the ideal timber for canoe making to build the awe-inspiring galleons they used to skillfully traverse the largest ocean in the world, the Great Pacific Ocean. My ancestors did not need a sophisticated compass nor a diesel-powered engine to go island hopping around the Pacific. They had their own traditional methods as kaivais, experts of the seas. Did you know that the master navigators could tell land was near just by dipping a hand in the sea, or that holding up a palm against the stars in the night sky could point them in the right direction? My ancestors were awesome navigators. The ocean was their playground. As the late Dr. Epeli Hawafa aptly recalled in his poem, our fathers bent the winds and stroked the waves to bring the kula and mothers of kings from Ubel, fine maize from Manua, and the royal starts of Lakepa for the forbidden daughters. Yes, from the shores of my home village in Tonga, the much-feared Galia Lombea, the suppressor of waves used to speed slabs from Ovea for the terraced tombs of the god kings. On a more personal level, my heroes in life right now are my parents. Yes, like our forefathers. They were not afraid to come across the ocean to seek better opportunities for our family. They did not let COVID-19 or the fact that there were 6 of us kids hinder their efforts to unite us under one roof, to share the same meal and partake of the same opportunities offered in this good country. My family is my strength, and education is now my galia, the suppressor of waves, that will enable me to traverse the world like my ancestors before me, fearless with pride in my identity as a Polynesian, a Tongan, a courageous navigator in the oceans of life, reaching out to help my fellow men. There's a potential for our generations and the one that will follow to be as great as ones who has gone before us, For the future, we must strive to prolong the legacies of bravery, courage, and endurance in our everyday lives, whether we're in the field of academia, sports, music, or the trades. We can be the best in whatever fields we're in, as long as you have the same pride and strength to excel, to go the extra mile, as our ancestors did. From my heroes, I've learned that it's worth it to be courageous, to endure all difficulties, to come out a champion and a shining example for those that will follow. Thank you for listening. Palo Ofat.
Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. David Davao from St. Peter's College. Our first to last speaker of the night is all the way from the north, from Levin, from Waiopea College. Anyone here from Peru? Awesome. Okay, all the way from Waiopea College, and our third to last speaker of the night for our English-speaking category, ladies and gentlemen, is Mr. Samuela Taufe'ulungaki.
What is a hero? To me, a hero is someone who inspires me, someone who supports me, and someone who actually cares about me. The hero I want to talk about today is my grandfather, Beuki Usomoala. I grew up in the Kingdom of Tonga in a village of Matahau, and it's a very small village, but a very beautiful place. The village is the root or the heart of my whole family, where I grew up alongside my siblings and my cousins. In my early life, my grandfather was a role model. He provided for my education, church, and sports. He went overseas and worked so that he could support my family, and he helped me get a better education. My grandfather also supported me spiritually and physically in any way he could. In short, he sacrificed for me. My grandfather is a very religious man. He always put God first before everything in his life, no matter what. He taught me to always put God first in everything, and God always has the answer for whatever situation I'm going through. On Sunday, he would usually wake up in the early hours to prepare the umu, or the undercover, or the underground pit used for an oven. So when we came home, back from church, there's something on the table ready for us at home to eat. I watched my grandfather share every little thing he caught with our neighbors. No matter how small or big it was, he still gave some to them. At dinner, he would usually let us eat first, and whatever was left, after everyone ate, was what he would eat. So I learned to love my neighbor and always share what I have, because I never know what's coming next. And that person I help could be the one to help me in the future. We never know what is around the corner. When he visited us in New Zealand, the main thing he would always talk about is to go do good at school and love my mother and father. I always ask myself, why he always talk about those two main things. I thought there's a lot of things to talk about, but he chose those two main things and put it up on our family home evenings. I came to realize why I'd always talk about those two things. First, so I don't always rely on people to do things for me or to feed me, so I can survive on my own. Second, love your parents no matter what, he said. I asked myself why. For 16 years, who has been there for me? Who feeds me? Who has my back when I need support? My parents. I came to realize that my family is going to be there for me. Yes, friends do, but friends come and go. My grandfather reminded me of this. In conclusion, my grandfather has traveled to more than 20 countries, and one of his favorite quotes is, "Your actions always find a way to come back to you." He lives what he says, and I think that is important. He is my absolutely hero in my life. I couldn't ask for a better man than him. He's everything to me, and I miss him a lot every day. And I'm so grateful for what he has done and taught me throughout my life. My values about God and Pasifika values of community are all from him. Malawa pito.
Hello, Pito Samuela. Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Samuela Tafarumaki from Waipu College. Our second to last speaker for the night from Whanganui High School is Miss Tamaria Blackburn.
Take a deep breath in and take a deep breath out as I talk about the concept of heroism that has been a central part of Pasifika culture since time immemorial. From legends of demigods like Maui and Sina to the stories of warriors and chiefs who have led their people through trials and triumphs. The idea of a hero has significantly shaped Pasifika's identity and values. But what exactly makes someone a hero in my perspective? How can we identify and define heroism within our own cultural context? During my upbringing, I was taught heroism is not just about individual strength or bravery. It's about a deep sense of duty and service to one's community and culture. A hero is someone who puts the needs of their people above their own, who is willing to make sacrifices for the greater good, and who embodies the values of their culture in everything they do. One key aspect of heroism is the idea of respect. A hero is someone who commands respect, not just through their physical prowess or accomplishments, but through their character and integrity. They are humble, honest, and selfless, always putting the needs of their community first. Another important aspect of heroism is the idea of storytelling. Heroes are not just remembered for their actions, but for the stories and legends that are passed down through generations. A hero's legacy is not just about what they did, but how they did it and what they stood for. Ultimately, for Pasifika people, a hero embodies the best of their culture and community. They symbolize hope, inspiration, and strength, and their legacy lives on long after they are gone. So how can we identify heroes within our own communities and cultures? Look for those who embody the values of respect and storytelling, those who are dedicated to serving their people and preserving their culture. Look for those who inspire and uplift those around them, who lead with humility and grace, and who leave a legacy that will continue to inspire generations to come. In closing, let us remember the heroes of our past, those who have paved the way for us to live and thrive as Pasifika people today. And let us also strive to be heroes in our own right, to embody the best of our culture and serve our communities with honour and pride. As Christopher Reeve said, a hero is an ordinary individual who finds the strength to preserve and endure in spite of overwhelming obstacles. Thank you.
Yes, another round of applause for Tamilia Blackburn from Whanganui High School. Tamilia is also our second to last speaker, and before we introduce our last speaker for the night, I'll just remind the students about our booths tomorrow, information booths. Up top, remember every year we do the passports. Make sure you go and get your passport stamps tomorrow. Make sure that we also remind our aunties and uncles that it's not actually the actual immigration stamping it. This is just for prizes. We're not getting our visa approved, okay? So please make sure, because there's actually some awesome information that they pass out those information booths every year. So please make sure that you go get it stamped. You also can win sport prizes as well. Our last speaker for the night, also from Whanganui High School, is Ms. J. Tyrone.
Go JD!
How do I identify a hero? How do you identify a hero? We all have different standards, making the word hero seem somewhat unclear. For me, a hero offers stability, becoming an idol for others to look up to, an expectation and admiration. By making themselves better, they inspire others to better themselves. Who has inspired you? We all have someone we look up to. David Tour, The Rock, Superman, people who have inspired us to be better. A hero is empathetic, someone who can lend an ear, spare a shoulder to cry on, have arms wide open, ready to embrace. Small interactions which benefit lives greatly. I believe simply offering a hand improves experiences by lifting the weight placed upon others. Ole ala ili puli ole tautua. The path of leadership is service. You may not realize how thankless, tedious tasks tend to affect people. Providing people with assistance creates a sense of acknowledgement, making their efforts and them feel seen. A hero is gracious for everything, even the negative things in life. Gratitude is shown through actions, expressed through words, and thanks is always given. A hero could fail 1,000,000 times before they find their calling, grateful for the failures which have led them to their success. Whether this be through consistency, benevolence, or participation, a hero stands up for what they believe in. Even if those around dissuade them, a hero fights for their rights to hold their beliefs. This doesn't mean having blatant disregard for others' opinions, but arguments backed by plausible evidence. Providing these showcases their capability, intellect, and knowledge, which was used to establish their ideals. This can be through demonstration, implementation, or plausible explanations, being able to elaborate on their views to those whom are curious. Through these characteristics, I determine a hero. Stability, empathy, graciousness, belief. They all contribute to a noble, humble, heroic person, a hero.
Yo, JD!
Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for our last speaker for the night, J. Tyrone from Whanganui High School. That also wraps up our English speeches for tonight. I'd like to thank all our participants, well done, and all the best to you all. And also, I would like to thank, on behalf of the committee, our awesome judges tonight who had a very difficult job in judging these speeches. So I'll ask Tamalia and JD to bring the medal for our awesome judges. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for our awesome judges tonight. Okay, I think we're now ready for the quiz. Do you want to say? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll now be setting up for the quiz. So if you'd like to, I think you're allowed to go outside for 2 minutes while we set up for the quiz, and then we'll get it back onto it. Thank you.
testing, 1, 2, 3. Hey, we'll be starting off in 5 minutes time, but before we start, can I please ask if all the teams for the quiz, can you please make your way up to the front? Tonight's theme is about heroes, and our students are current and also future heroes. So, hey, can we continue to give them applause, ladies and gentlemen?
Next time.
Just before we start, can I remind all our participants, if you do have a mobile phone with you in your pocket, can you please let it take you out of the stage right now? Yeah?
Final reminder, if you do have a mobile phone on you, one of the members, please give it to Mom or one of your school friends.
Let's go, Zion! Yes, Zion! Go, Zion! Go, Zion! I'm your number one fan! I'm your number one fan, Zion!
Okay, how's everybody feeling this evening? First and foremost, our warm Pacific greetings in the wonderful languages of our diverse and beautiful cultures. Welcome to the final event for this evening, Pacific Fusion Quiz 2023. My name is Sunny Liu Vaye, and I have the utmost pleasure of being your quiz master for this evening. Just run through the session, the format of the session. We've listened to some beautiful speeches presented by our children on the theme, which is Heroes, Past, Present, and Future. The heroes will be covered in the quiz represents only a number of our Pacific heroes. So I take this opportunity to take my hat off, and I think it's important as a community that we reflect and also celebrate the many heroes that have made a contribution, awesome contribution to our Pacific community. Okay, so the teams representing this evening. First, let's give it up for Whanganui High School. Let's make some noise for Whanganui High School. Second contestants, Whanganui Girls College, Pasifika. And this team always bring it each year. Let's give a big round of applause for Waiupehu College. I think always consider the underdog, the champion from last year, St. Peter's College. And of course our families from Rangi TK region, Rangi TK College. Let's give it up for them. Ladies and gentlemen, North Kills High. Let's give it to Kills High. And big supporters of Queensland, I think. Now, North Boy High School, let's give it up for them. Again, I'd just like to acknowledge some of our families who have traveled from afar to be here. So let's acknowledge New Plymouth Girls High School. If there's any team that brings so much passion each year, let's give it up for Horowhenua College. We're keeping the second to last. Let's applaud Fielding High School. And here's the school, the last school, always small in numbers, but they never fail to bring it on the day. Let's give it up for our Tapu College. So hey, families, these are the teams that's competing for this year's Quiz 2023. Okay, I won't go through the guidelines other than saying, hey, you have read these. Let's all come together tonight and have a bit of fun, yeah? Let's move on. The categories. So what has happened for our parents' knowledge? So resources have been distributed to all the schools, and they've been asked to make sure that they either read the articles, view the YouTubes, and also there are general knowledge or open topics. So round one, there are 10 altogether. First one is Pacific languages and cultures. Number 2, health. Round 3, education. Round 4, politics. 5, business. 6, STEM. 7, music, sports, general knowledge, and we end the evening with problem solving. So that's our rounds in general.
I would like to just briefly introduce our churches for this evening. We're really blessed to have some of our students from Massey University. First church, Mini Boy from Papua New Guinea, studying Bachelor of Business. Let's give her a hand, please. Thank you, Mini, this amazing lady. She is in the Massey Council. Awesome leader for our Pacific students. And also Rose Salani, she's Samoan, currently doing a Bachelor of Ed and also a mentor at the De facto at the Pasifika Community Learning Center. Let's give it up for Rose. Alumni of Massey University, now currently one of our staff and Rising Stars. Let's give it up for Mapu Faleolupe Ailoilo. And our last church for the evening, Bessie Yuli of Samoan ethnicity, also currently studying towards a Bachelor of Ed. So those are our churches for this evening. Now let's get into it. First topic, language and culture. Answer sheets. Can we have the runners? Some of the teams do not have answer sheets. Please put up your hand if you haven't received an answer sheet. While you're waiting for that, the questions are up on the screen. So question number 1, unique to Tokelau. What is the traditional community fishing and distribution system that is commonly practice? There are 3 choices: A, Inati, B, Palolo, and C, Takihi. Question number 2, how many stars are found on the Cook Islands flag and what do they represent? Question 3. What 5 Pacific nations come under the Melanesian group of islands? What are 5 Pacific nations come under the Melanesian group of islands? You can see intense concentration. Let's move on to the next questions. Hey, number 4. Ndrua, also known as Nandrua, refers to what item? I know the famous rugby team that has been part of the competition, showing immense flair, speed and power. So I'm not referring to the rugby team, but what is Ndrua in the Fijian language or culture? Refers to an item. Question number 5. This is on Pacific flags. Number 1, 5-1. Which country's flags looks almost alike? There are 2 Pacific flags. When you look at them, they look almost alike. Which ones are those? 2, what are the colors of the Tokelauan flag? What are the colors of the Tokelauan flag? This in fact is one of, if not my favorite Pasifika flag, the Tokelauan flag. 3, what country's flag has the frigate bird on it? Question number 4. The bird of paradise is unique to one country in the world. The bird of paradise can be found on which country's flag? And last one is, how many stars are there on the Tuvaluan flag? I expect each team will have 100% on all these. I can see everybody smiling, so I guess they're doing well. Let's have the next round of questions, please. Okay. This is a common piece of Pasifika artifact. Name this item in the following languages. So what do the Fijian call this piece of artifact or piece of item? What's a Fijian word for it? Likewise, what is it called in Samoan, and Tongan, and Niuean? Number 7. Now, what are the Pacific greetings for the following island groups? So if we are to take a trip to Tokelau, how do you say greetings in Tokelauan? From Tokelau we go all the way to Niue. How do you say greetings in Niue? The Cook Islands, Tuvaluan, and also Kiribati. Thank you, audience, for being really good audience this evening. Question number 8. Now, what are the 3 most spoken Pasifika languages in New Zealand? What are the 3? I'm feeling a little bit generous tonight, so I'm just going to give a clue. This is really based on populations, you know. So the Pacific population is the largest group, obviously. What are the 3, another way of looking at it, what are the 3 top Pacific groups in terms of their population? Question number 9. Which government department provides oversight for the development of Pacific languages in New Zealand? So each year, this government agency provides funding for Pacific communities. They do a whole lot of really good things. Make sure that our culture and languages are being promoted, if not preserved. And the last question for this round. In Papua New Guinea, there is a total of how many living languages? Is it 152? Is it B, 832? Or is it C, 1,802? Oh, we do have a bonus question. Yes, so question number 11, that the Tatau meaning to mark is a long-standing traditional Samoan practice. The Tatau for men is called wonderful, isn't it? This amazing thing about technology when we need it to work. So again, so the question, you just focus on, so the Tatau for men is called, what is the name of the Tatau for men? And for women, what is the name for a Tatau that you can find in women? Keep a nod if you're all done. I think I take it that you have all completed round 1. Okay. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause, everyone. Can I please ask the runners to come and take the answer sheet? Our apologies, we'll try and get the technician to come and have a quick look at. So as the answer sheets are being collected, the ones for round 2 will also be distributed. Hey, so while we're waiting for the technology to come up, we'll start with this guys here. Hey, I just got to ask, call your team leader, come forward, please. Here. Hey, just introduce your name and your school and share with us what are some of the great things about your school.
My name is David Tatapo. My school is Finno College. One of the good things about our school is that there's a lot of diversity within the school, and you get to
Hey, give it up for this. This guy's got a mean voice. Beautiful, bro. Go to peace. Hey, we keep it the second school. Who's your team leader? Come on, Q.
I'm Deborah. I'm from Langton College, and great things about my college is everyone's like a family at school. Everyone's a family.
That's beautiful. Family atmosphere, family environment. Well done. Yeah, same question.
Hello, my name is Georgina. I'm a youth leading student. Something about Whanganui Girls College is we like to bring everyone in.
Thank you, Georgina, and your team. All the kids with the competition tonight. And the last group for this round will be.
My name is Arn. Go to boys high. Great things about our school is that we are very diverse and we all get along as brothers.
Thank you, Sion. Hey, okay, my humble apologies. The technician is working really hard to sort out the technology, but I think this time we can, really have to focus on our listening skills. Yeah, we're told that God gives us one mouth and 2 ears so that we can listen twice as better as we can talk. But anyway, so I'm just going to keep on. You've got the answer sheet. Our round 2 is based on health and well-being. Featuring, of course, Sir Colin Tukuitonga. Question number 1. Yes, I just said you have to listen really carefully to the questions. So I ask for your patience while the technician is getting on the technology. The question number 1. In what year did Associate Professor Colin Tukuitonga receive a knighthood in the Queen's Birthday Honours? What year was he knighted, Sir Dr. Colin? Question number 2. What is Dr. Colin's ethnicity and in what village was he born? Okay. Hey, thank you so much. Let's give a round of applause to our technician. Okay. So we were on to question number 2. What is Dr. Colin's ethnicity and in what village was he born? Question number 3. Which 2 institutions in Fiji did Dr. Colin study medicine? Next question, please. Question number 4. He was one of the founders of the first Pacific-owned Pacific Healthcare Clinic in 1989. What is the name of this clinic? It's based up in Auckland. Question number 5. During one of his trips to Wellington, a taxi driver thanked Dr. Colin for inspiring her daughter. What career is she in? So in the article, one rainy day he jumped into a taxi driver looked at him and recognized him, asked him. So he thanked him for inspiring her daughter to pursue a particular career. What career is the driver's daughter in? Number 6. In what year did Dr. Colin move to New Zealand, and which hospital did he first work as a junior doctor? So just for everybody's information, what I hear is that students in each group have been allocated a particular topic. That's why everybody's looking to one particular person when the question is being asked. And lastly, complete this quote by Dr. Colin. We all know in the article that he had a lot of failures in his life, and that's one thing about people who are successful. They don't just succeed in one goal, they face a lot of failures. So Dr. Colin said, failure can Question number 8. Name 2 of his achievements highlighted in his knighthood citation. I think there were about 6 or 8 life achievements that he had made. I ask you just to name 2 of those. Question number 9. Who is Sir Colin most grateful for his achievement? Yeah? This evening we hear that a lot being acknowledged by our other speakers. And question 10, true or false statement. Sir Colin is a prominent figure in Pacific communities, not only here in Aotearoa, New Zealand, but also internationally. Is that true or false? Okay, I can see everybody looking quite pleased with themselves. So that brings us to the end of round 2 of our competition. Let's give it up for our students, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, now, so I'd like to call upon and ask Sina Foon. She is the health coach, Massey alumni, currently working as part of the Think How Aura team. So while the runners collect the scores, can I ask Sina to come up and share with us the services that the whole organization is providing for our people. I can see that Sina's got some prizes as well for the audience. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Sina Foon. Please applause Sina.
Nisambula Vinaka, Noia e Mauri, Maloa Lele, Talofa Lava, Kia Orana, Whakalofa Lahi Atu, Mauri, and Whakawheloaki. And more Pasifika greetings, everyone. My name is Zina Foon, and I hail from the beautiful islands of Fiji. I've been given the opportunity to talk about my workplace by Sunny yesterday. So please bear with me. And my workplace, which is the primary health organization in our region known as Think How Aura. I'm not sure if you all have heard of it, but that is our primary health organization for our region. A little bit of background. So, as I said, I hail from the friendly island of Fiji. I am Chinese, part Fijian, which is why I look Samoan. I moved to Palmy in 2016 to study at Massey University, where I got to meet a lot of lovely Pasifika people, a lot of lovely lecturers, and also the lovely sunny Liu Bai. And I graduated in 2019 with a Bachelor of Science, majoring in physiology, and I have a minor in zoology as well. So firstly, I really admire the theme for Pasifika Fusion 2023, Heroes. past, present, and future. The first thing I thought of was, yeah, not all heroes wear capes, right? So for tonight, I'll be referring to our nurses, our caregivers, our orderlies, our doctors, our administrators, and anyone who work in healthcare, because they work together to help our heroes at home and out in the community. P.S. I hope I'm not being judged for my promotion tonight. And I hope to inspire anyone here who would like to pursue a career in health or in medicine, or even business in health, or technology in health, or politics in health. Yes, so Think Hot Water is a primary health care organization covering the Mid-Central region. So we work for the community, by the community, and we have different services in this, in Think Hot Water. So we've got nurses, pharmacists, we've got clinical exercise physiologists, we've got diabetes specialist nurses, and we also have like a primary mental health and addiction service as well. But in particular, I want to talk about the service that I work for, which is the Pasifika Health Service. And I've had the privilege to work for this service for almost 3 years now, actually. And I have made a lot of connections in the community and also connections with other Pasifika providers. So some of you may already have known me or seen me somewhere in the community, either through schools, workshops, community events, or vaccination clinics that we promote. So I'm one of the Pasifika navigators and health coaches for our team. We also have 3 lovely nurses with us, and we also have another navigator as well down in Horowhenua. I can assure you that there is no coconut wireless in our team. If there was, that is probably not our team and probably somebody's auntie. So not us. And what do we do? So we do everything, basically. We advocate for people in the healthcare system. We translate, provide translation as well, and also translated resources, because sometimes some of these things are quite hard. So we try to reduce those barriers where we can. We can also connect our people to services who can support them better when we don't have the capacity to. So like I said, there's only 2 navigators and only 3 nurses. We don't have doctors in our teams, so, or a surgeon. I would try, but I think that's not legal. Our nurses support our family who are sick, whether it is long-term conditions such as diabetes or high blood pressure, or if you need some advice for your medications, we can also support that. We are able to do everything and anything that we are only able to do. We take a holistic approach to an individual or a family, regardless of your visa status, regardless of how much Pasifika is in you. You can be 1/18th Pasifika, and we can still support you with that. And our only criteria is that you just have to be Pasifika. This service is a free service, as well as the other services in our organization. So basically, if we can't do it, we can connect you to someone who can, with your permission, of course. Each person has the right to make informed decisions, especially when they access healthcare. And I just want to encourage our people, our heroes, to advocate for each other when you access healthcare. So, even a hero is a person who is well enough to help and save people. And even a hero takes care of themselves so they can take care of others. So keep well, everyone, and wishing the colleges all the very best of luck with your performances tomorrow. Thank you. So, that's what prizes, eh? I got some prizes here tonight. So, I've only got 3 questions, and this is for our quiz students or the audience. Oh, for the audience. Okay, so only 3 questions. What's 9 plus 10? So these are basically kind of health related. So the first question is, what is the Maori name of Health New Zealand? The Maori name of Health New Zealand? Sorry, what was that? Te Whatuara! Give a hand! Hawara. Close enough. That is Hawara for well-being. Please come and collect your prize. Another round of applause. Malo. Thank you very much. You can tell she watches the news. Malo, thank you. Another round of applause. All right. Okay, now question number 2 for prize number 2. How many days should you isolate if you get COVID? 7. Who said 7? Yeah. St. Peter said 7. Who was it? Here you go. Here you go. Malo, thank you. And for the last prize. Okay, this one is definitely going for our audience. You have to put your hand up because I can't see. I'm half Chinese, remember? No, I can see. I can see. Okay, third question. Where should you go if you're experiencing a lot of pain or you've had an injury? I see someone jumping. Yep. Is it from Noor? Sorry, can you say that again? Correct. Come and claim your prize. Let's go. You have a red test too? Alright, thank you. Alright, that's it from me, guys. Have a good evening and see you all later tomorrow.
Thank you. Let's give a round of applause for Sina again. Thank you, Sina, level level for coming this evening. Hey, I just want to acknowledge over the past 2 years, the health team has done an amazing job in making sure that our communities are safe. Here in Palmerston North and also in Levin, they've been doing the clinic. So I want to shout out to Folole Fai, San Limau, Lisieli, Angelina Moses Lee, and the health team who have been doing the vaccination. And again, next Friday at the Papaya Pacific Community Trust, the clinic will be also running in conjunction with New Waka. So if you come and take the jab or immunization, you can also get a $50 voucher for your trouble. So hey, let's keep our families safe, keep yourself safe. If you haven't got your immunization or your booster, come next Friday. Hey, let's move on. Round number 3, education. Let's focus on us at Manaki STEM Academy. We've done some amazing job in supporting the learning of our students here in Manawatu, Palmerston North. Let's roll. What is the name of the academy providing support for Pacific students in Palmerston North? Question number 2. What year was the academy registered as a charitable trust? And who were the 2 people responsible? Here, so there's 2 parts of that question. What year was the academy registered as a charitable trust? And who were the 2 good people responsible? Question number 3. In 2021, what was the pass rate of its senior students? And what % came a merit or excellence pass in NCA? So national-wise, this particular organization have done some crazy, amazing work for our students, and the students' pass have been phenomenal, to say the least. Question number 4. Who are the tutors assisting students at the academy? Now there are 3 different groups of tutors. What are these 3 categories? Now these are clearly stated in the article. Number 5, from when it started in 2017, how much worth of scholarships has the Academy's students won? So the students have not only done well, but graduates from the Academy have won substantial amounts of scholarship. Number 6, name the 2 students mentioned in the article and the school they attended. Both these students were former former leaders of the Academy. Number 7, who is the chairperson of the Academy? Let's have the next question, please. Question number 8. What is Viliami Teomahanga's qualification? Also a former graduate and alumni of Massey University. What is his qualification stated in the article? Number 9, what are 3 types of support provided at the Academy? So all students who come to the Academy, they offer programs throughout the week. What are 3 types of support provided for students? And the last question. Okay, sorry, the last question is, what are the 2 venues that the Academy has utilized for its students? So in the article again, the Academy has used two different venues to provide its program. What are the names of these 2 places? Last question again, what are the 2 venues or locations that the Academy has utilized for its students? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of round 3. Let's give our students a round of applause. You can also call on the runners to come and pick up the answer sheets. We're going to just continue with introduction. We move to St. Peter's College. I'm just going to ask their leader, while she finalizes her answers for the team, just introduce yourself and do a promo for St. Peter's.
Hello, my name is Fa and I'm a Year 13 student at St. Peter's College. A promo for my school. I think people should come to our school because everyone there is close to each other, as in like family. So we're all together as a poly community and we all come together as one.
That's wonderful. I just happened to go on an open night last year, and beautiful school, very strong family environment. We'll come to Whanganui High School. Take it away.
Hi, my name is JD, I'm a year 11, and Whanganui is cool because we try to appreciate and learn our culture.
Thank you, let's give a hand. Can I please ask Maui if he can introduce himself and also tell us what are some of the wonderful things about our Tapu College?
Yeah, some of the wonderful things about our Tapu College, I would say the teachers and just the kids are real, I guess. Yeah.
A big shout out to the teachers at our Tapu College. We really appreciate your continuing support for our students and keep up the good work. We come to feeling High School.
Hello, my name is Pasifika. I'm a year 13 student at Feilding High School. What's so good about our school is we're very accepting of different cultures, which allows our group to grow and just become more of a family. Yep, hello.
Thank you, students. Hey, my apologies. We seem to be having a lot of difficulties with our technology this evening, but we're going to push on, and hopefully it's going to kick back again. So move on to round 4, and this is on politics. Politics. The person that we highlighted in this particular round is the Honorable Carmel Sepuloni. Okay, so I'm just going to ask the question. Question number 1. Which electorate is the Honorable Carmel Sepuloni from? Obviously, we all know that she's from Auckland, but which particular electorate in Auckland is she from, or she represents? Question number 2. Now, in the interview, question posed to a number of people in her constituent, what are the main issues affecting the people in her electorate? What was the main issue that people were facing? Question number 3. When was she first elected into Parliament? In what year was she first elected into Parliament? Question number 4. What are the 3 ministerial portfolios that she holds? What are the 3 ministerial portfolios that the Honorable Carmel Sepuloni holds? What are the 3 ministerial portfolios that she holds? You know, when we have a minister, they look after certain portfolios or government ministries. What are those 3? Number 5, in the interview she expressed how proud she was, or she is, to be of 3 ethnicity or ethnic groups. What are these 3 ethnic groups that she's part of, or she originates from? Question 6. Which town did the Carmel Sepuloni grew up in? Which town? Number 7. Which jobs did her dad work in when he was in New Zealand? So she also shared about, you know, how her dad came to New Zealand. And like most of our families that came in back in the days, they were working in certain jobs. So what were the 2 jobs the dad was working in? Question number 8. If you are really observant when you're watching the video, in the video, what was the price for the avocados? So in the video there was a display that the camera panned across of avocados for sale. What was the price? Have a crazy shot at it. You may be lucky. Maybe just to jog your memory, I'm going to give away half of a clue. So it's 3 avocados for how much? What's the price? Okay, question number 9. While taking an official video call, his son appeared behind her. What was he holding and what color top was he wearing? I can assure you that the little boy did not get a sasa on his backside after that. There. Number 10, and of course, question number 10, what are 2 important milestones that she has achieved? So she is famous for having achieved 2 important things as a Pasifika person. What are those 2 things? I think one for her own ethnic group and one as a Pasifika person. What are those 2 things? And on that note, you know, again, I pay my huge respect, and you know, let's all give a hand to the Honourable Carmel Sipulun. What a huge achievement for our community. Can I just ask the coordinator, just gonna flip through the slides very quickly from 1, just in fairness for the students, just to have a look at the questions. Number 1 to 10. Next. Okay, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, let's give our students another round of applause. Thank you for your patience, everyone, and well done. Can I ask the runners to come and keep the answer sheet? Let me also take this opportunity to invite one of my colleagues, Reti. Please come and take the floor.
Yeah. Whawhero ai, ma whakataro whātu pa ia man malu le tatu a whiawhi, ma lo le soifua manuia, ma lo le langi o mama, ma lo fui le ono sai. Taloha ni, ma lo le le whakalowhalai atu, ni sa puna vinaka, ki ora rana, Kemna Maori, and ki ora, that's all I know, sorry. But good to be here, my name is Reti, this is my colleague, Tui. And we're from Nesi University, the Future Students team, so it's good to be here. I'm also a proud Queenslander. Grew up in Toowoomba. No, proud Queenslander. So anyone New South Wales here? Put up your hand. Yeah, keep your hand up so I know where to come tomorrow and yeah, laugh at you guys tomorrow. But go Queensland. Anyway, the reason why we're here, we just wanted to share a few good opportunities that we have at Nesi University. For all of you guys, our parents as well, it's good to know. So we're a multi-city campus university. We're based in Wellington, Palmerston North, Auckland, and we're also online. We have about 30 bachelor degrees, we have about 15 certificates, and we have about 10 diplomas. These are all programs that you can apply from high school. Scholarships, they are currently open at the moment. There are some that are opening up later for our Pasifika students. So please, we encourage you guys all to apply. At least have a look. If you're worried about your results at school, not to worry. Just put in some protein stuff in there, and then ask Sunny to see if you can be successful for those scholarships. All right. We've got some prizes to give away, all right? So that's, we want to keep it nice and short. So our first question is, I've named a few of our campuses. Can you please give us all 4 campuses? Anyone from the crowd? Yes, we've got one here.
Wellington, Palmerston North, Auckland, and online.
Yes, correct. You get a t-shirt. Come up in. Bonus question for you. Can you name the suburb in Auckland where the campus is? Someone said Utara. I'm from Utara. Don't please. Yes, Albany. She can have another. Yep, that's all you. Alright, we've got some more prizes to give out, but we wanted a special prize. So are there any parents in the house? Yes, we were talking about heroes earlier on today, so we want to honor our heroes. These are our parents. So I'm going to get the DJ to play some music. All our parents get up and dance, and my man Tui here is going to come and pick the best dancer from our parents and give you guys a t-shirt. Alright, DJ, Faftai Lava. Any parents? Alright, here we go. With the one prize here, we've got another prize here for another, maybe a teacher. Are there any teachers in the house? We want to honor other heroes. Alright. Two's got a run back. Yeah. Alright. Thank you DJs, that is us team. Thank you very much on our teachers, on our parents, and we'll be back later to hand out some more prizes. Malu lava.
Thank you so much, Richie. Really appreciate that, and thank you to our parents who took up the challenge. Hey, I know that we're just running a little bit behind time, so we're just going to try and catch up really quickly. But thank you, parents. Thank you for being patient. We're going to get into round number 5. Students, are you ready? Okay, let's do this. This on business. In 2022, what award did Mr. Fiso ONZM receive? What award did Mr. Fiso receive? Number 2, name the organization that sponsored that award. What organization sponsored that particular award? Question 3. Which university did Mr. Fiso graduate from? And what qualification was he awarded? Which university did he attend? And what was the qualification he was awarded? Number 5. What is the name of Fiso's wife? Behind every successful man is a strong, hardworking, and courageous woman. What is the name of his wife? And which university? Okay, another question is also part of that. Which university is his son studying at? And what does he want to be? Yeah, part of question. Oh no, this is question 5. Team. What is the name of Fiso's wife? Which university is his son studying at? And what does he want to be? That's question 5. 4 is, what is the name of the organization that he found? Oh, my apologies again. Question number 4, you need to move your... Question number 4 is, what is the name of the organization that he found? And how many students has been through its doors? So Mr. Fish is an amazing businessman. What organization did he found? And how many students have been through his door? And then question number 5, of course, is what is the name of his wife? Which university is his son studying at? And what does he want to be? Number 6. What villages are Fiso's parents from? And what year did they move to New Zealand? What village are his parents from? And what year did they move to New Zealand? Question 6. Question number 7. What job did Fiso's mom do in Samoa before she came to New Zealand? And what 2 jobs did she have in New Zealand? So before Fiso's mom came to New Zealand, what job did she have back home? And the second part is when she was in New Zealand, what were 2 jobs that she held? Question number 8. In what year was the award established? And who were the 2 previous recipients of this award? In what year was the award established? And who were the previous recipients? Question 9. What is the name of the government minister that presented the award and acknowledged Mr. Fiso for his fine achievement? What is the name of the government minister who presented the award? And the last question, everyone. Name 2 other it's supposed to be dignitaries. Who are 2 other important people that attended the awards evening tonight? So in the article, there were a number of VIPs or important people that attended the function. Who you're asked to write down 2 of their names. Okay. Hey, now that brings us to the end of round number 5. Thank you. Question 6, what village did Fiso's parents come from? And what year did they come to New Zealand? Okay, can I please ask the runners, can you collect the answer sheets and also give out the new ones? Hey Tim, thank you for your patience. We're just going to move things on a little bit because we're just getting a little bit behind time. While we wait, can I just ask one? It would be really nice to listen to one of our parents. I've got a $50 voucher here for a parent who can just come and share who their hero is when they were growing up. So can I have a volunteer, please? Let's have one of our parents come and share with our young people who was your hero when you were growing up. And Erica, can I ask if you can come up and share with our audience? Who was your hero, your superhero? Fine, Erica? Hey, we're just going to do it from here, yeah? That's okay.
Oh, kia ora everybody. My name is Erica, and my hero would have been my koro. It took me in when my parents couldn't look after me. So not only my koro, but my kuia as well. So yeah, my grandparents.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, we're going to move on, push on. The next round will be round 6, and this focuses really on STEM. There's been a lot of focus on trying to encourage our students who pathway through STEM, given the huge opportunities there of employment opportunities. But just before we start, so just to give you an update of where things are now. So those are the scores. Okay. So I just want you to make that as a motivation just to work hard. You still have an opportunity if you're hanging somewhere in the middle, even on the bottom, you still can lift your stool up. Okay, let's go to round number 6. Round number 6. Question 1. In which island nation was Professor Javier born? In which island nation was Professor Palatasa Javier born? Question number 2. Who was it that encouraged him that education was the path out of poverty for his large family? Who encouraged him or motivated him that education was the path out of poverty for his large family? I had a question up on the... Okay, question number 3. All of Prof. Javier's qualifications, BSc, MSc, and also PhD was done on which subject area. He did his studies, all his qualification on a particular subject area. What was it? And which university did he study at? For those of us who know Professor Ware, amazing story. Number 4, where did Professor Javier work before his current job? Next question, please. What was the focus of his PhD study or his research? Question 6. Complete the following quote by Tassa. A collective approach works best for most civic students and staff. They work as a group. You win one. What is the question? You win one. It's a beautiful quote, I think. Number 7. The research by Tassa's team led to several patents and enabled Fonterra to add nutritional, whey protein, yogurt, energy drinks, and bars. Is that true or false? Question number 8. In 2018, he was awarded the Queen's Medal NZOM. What does NZOM stand for? Number 9, what is the name of the high school that he attended in Tonga? And the final question for this round, who was the inspirational person that helped him to read properly? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again, and let's give our children a round of applause. That's the end of round 6. Runners, can you please? I'm just going to invite one of our amazing staff from the Wellington campus to come and do a quick shout out and promote the Wellington campus. We call Wellington the cool, innovative and creative campus. All up to you, Tui.
Thank you, Sonny. Hello everyone. Yep, my name's Tui. Me and Riti here again. We've got 2 more t-shirts to give away, so I've got a couple, one question. But just before I ask the question, I'm just going to tell you a little bit about Wellington. So I graduated last year from the College of Creative Arts. I did a film degree there. But the College of Creative Arts, we got music, we got fine arts, special design, visual communication design, concept design, animation, visual effects. So if you've got a creative spark in you and got an interest in that, come and see us tomorrow. Me and Riti are here all day tomorrow. We've got a booth upstairs. And we'll give away some t-shirts tonight, but we've got a whole bunch of t-shirts as well that we can give away tomorrow. So if you come and see us tomorrow, we'll hook you up. But the first question, real easy question. Anyone just yell out an answer and we'll give you a t-shirt. Which university in New Zealand created the V drink? I'll leave it to Riti to choose a winner. But yeah, you're right, it's Massey University, so if you didn't know, Massey University created the V-drink. But we're also, we're going to give this next t-shirt away, we're going to do a siva. Anyone that wants to get up and do a siva, Riti's going to be the judge. I'm just going to play some music. This singer's got the moves tonight. Here we go. Who's got it? You ready? Someone over there. Oh, no, he's changed his mind, He's going to the middle. There we go. Is that winner there? It's a round of applause for our winner there. Thank you so much. So we're here tomorrow. We need to come and see us. We want to talk about Pasifika University. Thank you. Thank you so much, Tui. We're going to move on to round number 7. Round number 7 is on music and dance. Obviously, you know, Pacific people are very talented, gifted in many ways, of which this amazing young person. Question number 1, what is the title of the video? Two, complete the statement by Paris. I never was aiming for fame. I just want to. Number 3, what is the ethnicity of Paris' mom? Number 4, she grew up in a house where there was a lot of music. What genre of music did her dad play? Or what is his dad's favorite music? Next question, please. How many siblings does she have? And what are their first names? Question number 6. What is the most important thing in Paris' life? Okay, and same kind of things we'll talk a lot about this evening. Just some things that are just too important in life, not to mention. Question number 7. Who are the most influential women in her life? Complete the statement, another quote by Paris. I also do things with great intentions. I also have a question number 9. What sports brand was Paris wearing in the video? The brand of clothes that she was wearing throughout most of the video. Number 10. What is the dream of Paris and her sisters? Really beautiful, something that we really aspire to, being a New Zealand-born Samoan. And bonus question, instead of opting for Versace or Louis Vuitton to design her clothes, she opted for what? And I found this really amazing. You know, she could have gone for global brands to design her uniform, but she's someone who's really passionate about Pasifika. What did she opt for instead of getting Versace and Louis Vuitton to design her clothes? Okay, that brings us to the end of round number 7, and we have 3 to go. Thank you for your patience, parents and ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for our students. Runners, can you do a 3 rounds? I'm just gonna whisk over very quickly here. I know that some of our schools hasn't introduced himself. Okay, I'll give it to field side.
I'm not Denver, and yeah, field side. Something good about our school is that it offers a lot of opportunities for our girls to succeed.
Nice. We come over to.
I'm Jeanette from Newfoundland Girls High School. And something good about our school is that we stand up and fight for what we believe in. And we're proud of who we are and where we come from.
Let's give it up for our girls all the way from New Plymouth.
Hi, I'm Lovelia and I'm from Wellington College. Something good about Pihu is the amazing culture we have. The students are very motivated. Thank you.
Amazing culture and the students are very motivated. Again, thank you to our teachers who are supporting our students at Waiopenu College. We're going to move on with round number 8. This one is on sports. Are there any Steve Adams fans in the valley? Yeah, amazing, amazing story. What I hear, really, really amazing story. Let's get into it. Question number 1. How tall is Steve Adams and what size are his shoes? I don't want you to put down size, never mind, because, be specific. What are his shoe sizes? Question number 2. In the video, who was Steve Adams' guardian? Steve referred to this lady as her something. So there's 2 parts of the question. What is the name of her guardian? Steve referred to this lady as her, what is it? Number 3, what level of the first exams did he set? And what was his worst subject? Question number 4. If you are listening to the speeches tonight, the answer to this question was revealed. What is the name of his coach or his mentor? Amazing person who came, saw the potential in this young Pasifika student, took him on his wings. What is his name? Next question, please. How many siblings does Steve have? From a large family. Number 6, what are 3 of Blossom's rules? Okay, so number 7, in the video it clearly stated he passes his entrance exams, he will get a scholarship to a university in the States. What is the name of that university? Number 8, according to Steve's coach, he is the best player in the world at his age or of his age. He felt really flabbergasted when his guardian shared this with him. Is that true or false? Next question. What was the only reason why Steve was going to school? It's not to eat his lunch. Something else. What was it? I know Paula went to school to eat her lunch. Nah. Hey, number 10. Who was the greatest inspiration in his life? Who had the greatest inspiration in life? This is an amazing story because this video was shot when he was still at school. But everything that was sort of prophesied about Steve came to fruition. And it's amazing to see his journey become a real global star, but still humble as ever. Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give our students acknowledgement for our applause. Really appreciate your patience. We have 2 more rounds, so we'll be there. I know we made a late start today, so I know that the students have worked really hard on learning about the rounds, so I kindly ask for your patience that we give them time to be able to complete the next few rounds. Hey, I have one more prize, one more voucher to give away. Do we have another parent that is saying all you need to do is just to tell us who is your superhero when you're growing up? and one thing that made the person be a superhero. Can we have a parent from this side? Thank you. Introduce yourself.
Ia malo lawa say for mau malani ma ola ingo wale locating all the way from Plymouth Taranaki. My superhero is my grandmother, who brought 12 of us kids all the way from the island of Samoa and raised us in Wellington. So yep, that's my superhero.
Brother, thank you so much for sharing, and bless your grandma. Hey, so we're getting there. Now we move on. Hey, so the latest, this is an update of where the scores are. Leading is Palmerston North Hills High School. In second place is St. Peter's College. And following is Palmerston North High School. Hey, there are still opportunities for the team to get up, so we have 2 more rounds to go. Let's have the next round, please. So the next round is general knowledge. Okay, question number 1. What is the most viewed video on YouTube by 2023? And what group performed it? So there's 2 parts of the question. What is the most viewed video on YouTube by 2023? And what group performed it? Question number 2. Write down the 5 current and main political parties in New Zealand. Five political parties in New Zealand. Family, remember, October is a general election. It's really important that we Pacifica people are eligible to vote. Go out there and vote. Your voice, our voice matters, so we need to be casting our votes. Number 3, name the 2 most watched show on Netflix 2023. I know your parents love watching Netflix. What are the 2 most watched shows on Netflix 2023? Number 4, what are 4 teams in the semi-finals in Super Rugby Pacific Series? Number 5, which Pacific Island nation was first to gain political independence? What year and what month? And the last question, when do they actually celebrate it? Yeah, so this particular nation paved the way for other Pacific Islands to move towards independence. So first part of the question, who was the first country to become independent? What year and month? And when do they actually celebrate their independence? Because for those of us who are familiar with history, the actual day they got independence is not the day that they celebrate independence as we know it today. Number 6, who is the Minister for Pacific People? Who is the current Minister for Pacific People? And which minister did she replace? That's number 6. Everybody's reading there. Who is the current Minister for Pacific People? And who is the minister that she replaced? So giving away some subtle clues there. Number 7. What is the name of the cyclone that caused significant damage to the East Coast region? Question number 8, those who love science. What is the smallest planet in our solar system? Next question, please. Question number 9. In which part of your party would you find the cruciate ligament? In which part of your body would you find the cruciate ligament? Number 10. What is the first line of Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody? What is the first line of that song? What is the first line of Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody? And 2 bonus questions to end up this round. Number 11, what is the number? What number is a baker's dozen? And last question for this round is, what part of a plant conducts photosynthesis? Which part of a plant conducts photosynthesis? I can see a lot of smiles, so I take it that everybody's really pleased with the answers. Hey, let's give everybody a hand. Nice one, students. It's lovely to see the smiles coming through, even though it's getting toward the business end of the competition. Well done. Can we have the runners pick up, and we're going to whisk through the final round for the competition. I just want to acknowledge again, thank you families, thank you parents and teachers, thank you for your patience. Let's move on. Let's finish this off. Round number 10. Okay, question, round number 10, there are only 5 questions, but there are 5 categories. Yeah, so the first one is on science knowledge. Question number 1, a DNA molecule is described as being what shape? Yeah, number 2, botany is the study of what life form. 3, which process converts sugar to acids, alcohol or gases? Number 4, which chamber of the heart pumps the oxygenated blood to the lungs? And lastly, for that section, what is the largest animal on the planet? Now this is the clutch round. There's still an opportunity, still open. Any of the top teams can take it. Comes down to how our students perform in this final round. Is everybody happy for us to move on to the next round, next category? Okay, next category, round 10. This is just collection of questions. How many elements are in the periodic table? 2, what art form is described as category 2, handwriting or handwritten lettering? Number 3, what is a group of pandas known as? Question number 4, how many dots appear on a pair of dice? How many dots appear on a pair of dice? Number 5, pink ladies and cranky smiths are types of what fruit? Last question in this category. New Zealand has 3 official languages. Name these. What are 3 of New Zealand's official languages? Remember, this is our categories. Next one, please. We have 3 more questions left. Oh, okay, geography. Name the capital of the following countries. It's a mixture of Pacific Islands and some foreign countries. Okay. Okay, I'm going to read out the countries: Tuvalu, Vanuatu, Lebanon, Kiribati, Argentina, Canada, North Korea, Papua New Guinea, Ukraine, and Poland. Hey, that brings us to the end of Pasifika Fusion Quiz 2023. Can we have the runners? Please. I just want to, again, want to give a shout out to our students. Thank you. Just looking at the scores so far. It's obvious that most of the schools, by the way, have done a lot of work in reading through and preparing for the quiz this evening. The whole purpose of the quiz tonight is just have a look at and profile some of the superheroes, specifically real heroes that have made an impact on our community. It's not to say that we're not acknowledging the other ones that we have not profiled. So again, I just want to acknowledge everyone within our community, our whaiwhiaus, community leaders, school teachers, everybody who have made an impact for our Pacific community. So I just want to acknowledge that. So what we'll do next is that we're just going to give it some time and ask for patience while the churches tally up the final marks, and we really want to share the final results before we leave this evening. So as soon as that is done, I will call upon Pastor Anton Williams to come up and bless our evening. I just ask the students, please, if you can remain on stage. Hey, can I just please ask our students we can remain on stage? Horofero train is leaving, so that's why our students have the first group have to leave. But here, please stay around on the stage while we wait for the results to be announced. Amigos, hey, a slight change in plans. Again, my humble apologies. We're really hoping that we can get the results for everybody to leave this evening, but that is not possible. I know that a number of the schools would like to leave, but I think we'll do it proper in a specific way. We started off with a prayer, and it's only appropriate that we call upon Anton to bless our evening. On that note, safe travels to those who are leaving Palmy tonight, and look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow morning. To our students, thank you again for your participation in Quiz 2023. I just want to wish you guys all the very best for tomorrow. Yeah, thank you, and Monuina Po. 8:30 tomorrow, people. See you tomorrow.
This is the day that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. As we close this evening with the word of prayer, we start with God and we also close with God. Put it out of te tua to mātou me tō tapurungu tirangi teitei wa te tā mātou ngā ki tō pema te kau ke tuni mātou i tā mātou me te kianga o mataora o tūranga me te ki tā mātou ānau i rutu i te atianga te tua e tukura e tōna o ki āru i mātou i tōna vairo e tapurutura wai te mamana Yesu. Thank you, Lord, for a wonderful evening. Thank you, Lord, for your strength. Thank you, Lord, for blessing our Pasifika Fusion tonight, our speeches and also our quiz. And Father, we pray for your blessing upon each and every one of us as we leave this place, not from your presence. Go with us and give us a good night rest tonight, and also bring us back tomorrow for another time of celebration. In Jesus' name, we give you all the glory and all the praise. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever. And everybody say, Amen.
Thank you so much once again. I just want to acknowledge, shout out to our runners, volunteers, but also acknowledge our Massey students and staff for helping out with judging tonight's quiz. Can I just call upon Telson if you can present a little gift from Pacifica Fusion Committee to our churches. But once again, Monuene po everyone, and take care. Look forward to seeing you all tomorrow.
So now, you just gotta take that off and then leave this.
Wait, what do I take out?
You can't, no, take the phone off.
Oh, yeah.
Just bring the phone on.
Oh, yeah. So it's still on program.